Wait for these fucking ads to finish. Then we can get down to some business. Forgot to get some water. Grab some water. I didn't think that J Cap was going to be able to talk about any of the stuff that he did just like at Blizzard. Especially like the reason he left. So I saw that one clip. But that's it. Whoop! Boat! Whoop! Alright. We got a couple vids. One or two videos. Well, just a couple. So, for all my basketball fans, if I have any basketball viewers, anyway, I don't know how many I actually have, but if I have any basketball viewers out there, Bam Adebayo dropped 83 points, which is crazy. Is the highest video recorded points ever. Beat Kobe's 81, which was in 2008, I think. And obviously Will Chamberlain has 100, but it wasn't caught on film, so it can't be technically verified. It's just been colloquially agreed upon, and people were there and confirmed and stuff like that, but it's all like story based and stuff like that. But the people who there's a bunch of people hating on Bam Adebayo about how like the fourth quarter it was just like a whole mess, but he like broke a whole bunch of records for the first like 3 quarters.
Let that nigga get 80, bro, man. Hello?
Hey, bitch ass nigga, don't even worry about it. This gonna be a World War III. A lot nigga, you down today.
Hey, who is this, bro? Get the fuck off my phone, bro.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Hello?
Wait. Please let me catch wheelchair, but I know I can get him.
Hey, y'all stop playing on my phone.
But I thought you were giving out
Trace
free
wheelchair, man.
Nigga, hey, we gonna be hooping next time. Stop playing on my phone, man. Hello?
Hey, do that same shit against the Lakers. I gotta get that record
Hey,
too.
Ron, I know this you, nigga. Stop, bro. Stop.
Pass it across the phone, bitch.
Here, coach, they said they want to talk to you.
To me?
Run that same defense on Houston, nigga. I'm dropping 144, nigga.
You know what it is? I had to do it. I had to do it, man. I feel like I just won a championship, you hear me? You know what it is? You know what I'm saying? You know what it is? Hey, I had to do it. Hey, and y'all
Had to get that 83. Yeah. He's got Kobe on his shirt, dude. Because nobody expected Bam to do it, right? Because Bam's not like, I mean, he went to the Olympics, so he's obviously number one, he's in the NBA, so that makes him better than millions of aspiring basketball players out there, right? And then in the NBA, he got to go to the Olympics, which also puts him higher than the majority of the NBA as well. Although I don't know if he saw minutes, because I know one player didn't see any minutes who was it? I know one player didn't see any minutes when it came to the Olympics. And so I think they had a team of 12. It was like the Redeem team. I don't remember if it was Bam or if it was I don't remember.
I got him on me,
But yeah, obviously everyone loves Kobe, and not a lot of people know Bam down in Miami. If you're not in Miami and you just don't know Bam, and obviously a lot of people know Kobe, and he died and stuff like that. So his record getting broken, I mean, yeah, it was bound to happen because it's a record, and records are usually meant to be broken. But nobody expected it to be broken by Bam. And nobody wanted him to break Kobe's. So it's like a mix of a lot of people are happy that the record was broken in general, just to show the progression of the sport in a way. A lot of people are a lot of the Kobe haters are happy that Kobe doesn't have the number one recorded score. But then there's obviously way more Kobe lovers out there that are really upset that Bam surpassed him, so it's really, really funny. It's just on point.
Hey, I had to do it. Hey, and y'all can't say I don't respect Kobe. I got him on me.
Yeah, he respects him.
But
Yes.
when you mention who the best, one of the best, Will, Bam, Kobe, you feel me? Just put me with him.
Will,
Put me with him.
Bam,
You already know.
Kobe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's so accurate. It's like you want to be proud of him, but it's like, motherfucker.
Oh. Jason Tatum, what are you doing here? What the fuck?
Jason Tatum. He does. He holds Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Bam, no. Come on. I'm sorry. You gotta accept it. Will.
I'll never. Bam.
Kobe. I'm sorry.
Kobe.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh my god. Oh, dude, RDC never misses. I swear. There had to have been like a locker room interview where he. Oh yeah, of course he did it.
Kobe Bryant's.
Yeah, he did. He did do an 83 picture. Yep. Yeah, he did do an 83 picture.
81 points for the second most points in a game in NBA history, dropping 83 versus the Wizards. And here's Kevin Durant and Giannis showing him some love in their post-game interviews.
I don't know if you had seen yet what Bam Adebayo did tonight. Just if you do know, just what your reaction was to it.
I heard guys, 83, incredible. Speaks volumes in his hard work. I haven't seen the game. I have to watch the game and see.
36 of 43 from the line.
Free throws?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you get it. All that matters that you got it.
Yeah, a lot of people were criticizing it because a lot of it was free throws because that's all they were doing was like. In the fourth quarter, what happened is that he was giving it to people so that they could feed it to Bam, but they didn't want Kobe's record to be broken, so they were fouling people to so that they couldn't pass it to Bam so Bam could get shots off. So what ended up happening is that they would just get the ball and inbound it to Bam. So that if they had to foul anybody, it would have been Bam. But he played it was like 38 minutes, dude. Some ridiculous amount of minutes in the game. And that's a lot. And that's a lot of shooting. That's a lot of fucking shooting. That's a lot. And but obviously a lot. Free throws help. But apparently when Wilt Chamberlain, I don't remember how many free throws. I don't think they were recording stats back then, I believe. But I think the same thing happened with Wilt, with the people that were actually there with Wilt Chamberlain's 100. In like the fourth quarter, people just kind of started fouling him or kind of letting him do his own thing, getting him allowing him to get to 100 essentially. And that kind of happened with Kobe as well. Like the first three quarters were like kind of real quarters to where they were double teaming him or triple teaming him or something. And then in the fourth quarter, they were just like, fuck it, whatever.
In 10, 20, 30 years from now, nobody's going to remember how many free throws he shot. I don't think I remember how many shots Kobe shot or how many free throws he made or threes. All you remember is 81.
Yeah. Yeah.
100. You don't remember that, so...
Yeah, exactly.
He got 83 points and
yeah,
obviously,
he's saying exactly the same thing.
Good.
83 is
great to help a
great.
team win a game. I know that his family, his close friends, they're extremely excited and happy for him. And again, speaks volume in his hard work. I know Bam. He works his butt off every single day.
Yeah, and I know another streamer, Your Age Gaming, I guess is friends with Bam. I think I saw him talking about it this morning.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
Oh.
What are we doing? He's going to? Oh my God.
This history right here. These hating ass niggas in my fucking Discord, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Go.
Yeah, he was going crazy. He was going fucking crazy.
Bam
Wait,
Adebayo.
42 minutes. That's how much it wasn't even 38 minutes. It was 42 minutes. 83 points. Field goals 20 from 40. 20 out of 43. Holy shit. Shot 50%. Oh, that's like terrible. But then the free throws, 36 out of 43. Like you're shooting 86 points. That's so many. That's so many shots. That's so many shots. Just to throw up that many shots, including the running. That's so much work. That's so much work. Congrats to Bam. That's crazy,
83
though.
points tonight. I'm sure you know Bam. What are your thoughts on that and such a historic night?
Yeah, I mean, first thing you think is how, because of, not because of him,
How?
but because of the way he plays, and I saw only made 6 threes, but 40 free throws or something like that. Tells the story right there. And the Washington Wizards.
Bam Adebayo.
And the Washington Wizards? Yeah, because they're like the worst team in the league. So, yeah, he did go up against the worst team in the league, and yeah, he just foul baited everything like crazy. But that's how you would get that many points. I mean, the game evolved, so, what are you going to do? Just going to get fucked, right? Haters gonna hate.
What eventually broke me was it.
Okay. So this is from Lex Friedman's podcast. If you don't know Lex Friedman, he talks very slowly, very monotonely, and I believe he's Russian. But he does like mediation, or he does interviews, and they just seem very professional, but he does talk very slowly and very monotony. So I might speed up the interview a little bit just to get it over with, because the full interview is fucking 5.5 hours. But this is why Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard. And if you don't know who Jeff Kaplan is, he is the guy. He was the guy, like the guy for everything, for like game design, for like World of Warcraft, for, I mean, he did a lot. He's for Overwatch. I mean, he did so much, but yeah.
What
So that's what we're gonna get
broke
into.
me was it used to be like in 2016 and
to why he left.
2017, I felt very in control of the Overwatch team and the direction of the game as a game director.
Well, that's
working with
good.
Ray Gresko as the production director. It felt like we were running Overwatch, and we were very, very successful and doing.
Is that when it came out? Overwatch release date. Is that 26? Yeah, 2016, 2017. Yeah, it had a pretty successful launch.
The fans were happy.
Like really successful.
And
Yeah.
then as we transitioned, Overwatch League was the best intention. My parents always say the road to hell is paved with.
Fucking dude, OWL was the worst and most poorly executed thing ever. And first of all, if you think OWL was the best intention, you're out of your mind. Blizzard has been doing esports and shit for so long, with all of the StarCraft stuff everywhere that they still do in Korea. There's no way that you thought anything that you were doing with OWL was like with best intention when it was doing nothing. When you knew that every single player on every single team was getting completely destroyed by everybody, by every company in every team that they play for. This is so disingenuous.
Good intentions. That was the Overwatch League, and it ended up being an albatross. And then Overwatch 2 was the same thing. And
Ended up being an albatross. I thought that was a bird. Wait. Another term for double eagle. Also, it ended up being a double-edged sword. Is what he means, maybe? Or it ended up being a burden. Sometimes metaphorically mean a psychological burden. Oh,
what
okay.
it boiled down to good intentions. That was the Overwatch League, and it ended up being an albatross. And then Overwatch 2 was the same thing. And what it boiled down for me, like what sort of ultimately broke me in my Blizzard career, was I got called in the CFO's office, and he sits me down and he says, he gives me a date, which at the time was 2020 and was going to slip to 2021, but at the time it was 2020.
So this happened in 2019, probably.
And he said, Overwatch has to make
All amounts were bleeped with respect to Jeff's confidentiality agreement with the company. Oh, okay.
2020. And Overwatch has to make in 2020. And then every year after that, it needs a recurring revenue. And then he says to me, if it doesn't do $, we're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you. And that was...
That's fucking crazy. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. But I can't believe that is how that's how they lost Kaplan. I can't believe somebody would be so stupid. I can't believe that they would promise something, not deliver it, and then on top of that, when they don't deliver it, being the single player version of Overwatch 2, they ended up completely rolling it back and going to Overwatch 1. But then they completely scrapped the PvE version of Overwatch 2, which was the whole fucking purpose of Overwatch 2. That and it using a new engine. Now they scrapped the entire programming engine for it, which is also weird. And they went back to Overwatch 1 and just added 5 characters. The other weird thing is that they had a project called like Titan, or it wasn't Titanfall. I think it was Project Titan that they had. And they had a game engine for that they custom made, and that game ended up not being made. And the programming engine they made for that ended up being used for Overwatch. So I don't know if the programming engine, I don't even know what engine they used in Overwatch 2. If they used if they just used like UE5, like if they were lazy and just decided to license out with UE5, or if they made their own engine. Because it seems most people are just being lazy and going into using other people's engines and not making their own, which is fine for the most part. But
it's just the biggest fuck you moment. We're going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you.
That's crazy.
And that was just the biggest fuck you moment I had in my career.
Yeah.
It felt surreal to be in that condition. And as somebody who's worked on a lot of games, made a lot of games, you get in these meetings where they're like, Fortnite has 1,400 people
19 years.
working on it. If you just hire 1,400 people and make it free to play, we'll make that money, right? And that was, I had believed I would never work any place but Blizzard. I loved it. It was a part of who I was. And I felt I was a part of it. And I literally thought I would retire from the place. I never thought the day would
were.
come. And that was it. I was like,
Kaplan's like identity was like he was
we're done here.
in.
Luckily for Blizzard, that CFO is no longer there.
I mean, Blizzard is one of the greatest companies in the history of Earth. They've created so many incredible video games. It's so difficult to create so many hits.
One of the
and they're
greatest
done
gaming
not
companies.
by chasing money. They're done by small, incredible teams. The hodgepodge that you describe, taking big risks and falling in love with the thing they do, and then just chasing it, working extremely hard. And just because you figured out a way how to make a lot of money doesn't mean it's not at the core this incredible creative journey that's incredibly difficult to pull off. And just because you got a bunch of really smart, creative people who have somehow figured out how to pull it off multiple times in a row doesn't mean you can just treat it like a machine. Every single time, it's this beautiful journey of a hodgepodge of weirdos.
That is true. It is always a hodgepodge of weirdos. I will say that. But that's like every job is a hodgepodge of weirdos. That's like every job you work at is going to be a hodgepodge of weirdos. And it's always going to be great. It's always going to be great. But it's still, I don't know. It's fun. It's always nice to just have a very, I don't know. It's fun to have a workspace to where you can have like a place where you can just kind of fuck around, but also be serious at the same time. That can be construed as toxic to some people because obviously not every friend group will get along with every other friend group, you know? And then it comes down to, and then that's when it comes down to the hiring biases of, we're only going to hire people that fit within our friend group or things of that nature, and then it becomes like a nepotism type thing, and or then a racial type thing, whatever. But a lot of it is like, I would rather have somebody that is just, as long as they're qualified and they fit the vibes of the company. Like, and that's pretty much what it is. Like, I'm a firm believer of at least one almost all day interview for, and like, if you're going for a job that's $250,000 a year, like, you know, like a senior developer or something like that, or like a senior engineer, like that, something that's $150,000 to $250,000 like that, then you should be able to take a day off for an interview, being able to show the entire team that you're going to be working with and or working over, that like what like your capabilities are, or they're able to show you the whatever it is you might be working on. You should or they'll take you out to lunch, and you should be able to talk with all of them in a casual setting and just get to know everybody and like what they do on the side. If they're like, you know, an IPA fanatic, and you're like a big beer drinker expert, you like I don't know, grow your own hops or some crazy nonsense. I don't know. But like it's one of those things to where I would prefer to have like almost a full day work job as an interview. And if you're going for a job that's that high of a level anyway, I'm talking like high end jobs to where, because if you're going for like a higher end job, the chances are you've had lower end jobs before that to where you can, at the very least, take a day off for an interview. But yeah, most of it for us, I would say that they hire people, and I do a lot of the vibe checking. I'm like, hey, we got a vibe check here. No, but we have the developers do a huge vibe check for their team, because obviously they need to have that vibe check. But when it comes to like the salespeople and stuff, I'm like, I could tell right away. I'm like, yo, this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I feel it. I can smell it. I can smell a salesman from a mile away.
Working together, and weirdos have to run that thing. If you ever have a chance to create something special, you have to have weirdos at the helm. And
you got to have a lot of weird autistic people.
Creative minds at the helm.
And I know that sounds stupid, but there's a spectrum.
Get out of their way, right? You cannot have the meetings like you're describing. And I don't just speak about this particular company. It's just
that kind of meeting is crazy.
There's so much joy to be had if we keep creating great games, and I just hope we get to see those great games.
I think there's a message to creative people out there and people who make stuff.
Blaming it on one person is
generally
insane.
We're so focused on the love of the craft that we get lost in it, and we love doing it. And we're not cutthroat, and we don't have that kind of ambition. We have a different kind of ambition. But there's this whole world, especially as soon as you're lucky enough to have success, that are very cutthroat and very ambitious. And for whatever reason, we keep giving ourselves
letting
to
them
them.
Take advantage of them. Yeah.
And
it's the same exact thing that happened with pro gamers. It happened with streamers. It still happens with streamers. And it doesn't really happen with pro gamers too much anymore, but that's why pro gamers don't really make too much money at all anymore unless they're streaming. Just because people have realized that there's no money into sponsoring professional gaming teams. There's just no money into it. It's just a money sink. So there's just no pro gaming teams. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah,
we need just, and for whatever reason, we keep giving ourselves to them. And
yeah, and it's like with the advertisers and the management agencies, they'll get $100,000 offer for the streamer to play a game for 2 hours, and the agency will tell the streamer that they'll give the streamer, $8,000 or $10,000 for the 2 hours, and the streamer will be like, hell yeah, but the agency will pocket the other, $90,000 or $92,000. So you just get fucked because you don't get to see the contracts. You don't get to see the negotiation. You don't get to see any of that. Because they're not showing it to you, or because they didn't show it to you. Some companies will show it to you now, but a lot of times they still don't. And it's weird. It's so weird. And there is a huge thing of how we went through a phase to where streamers need to actually do their due diligence when accepting sponsorships, because people hated commercials initially. Once ads became a thing, we fucking hated it. And then, but people doing sponsors, that was a huge like taboo and no in general when it came to YouTube back in the day, and when it was on Twitch. If you were just doing like an ad, it was just not a thing that people did, because people weren't doing this like for money. They were doing it for, the love of the game. They weren't necessarily doing it for the money. Like the money was the byproduct. They weren't doing it for just like lying to the community and trying to force shit. And that's what's ruined a lot of the reputation of a lot of streamers. It sucks because it was a model that I think a lot of gaming companies took from Lyric, who was a huge, or he still is huge, but he plays just like a ton of different games. He's always played just like a ton of different games, found a whole bunch of different games. Same with like Soda Poppin'. They just played a bunch of different games than their main game. I think Lyric was more known for it though. But Lyric like made a lot of games famous and did a lot of that, but he would play a game, like a new game per stream or something like that, and it would be like a cheap ass game. It'd be like a $5 indie game or a $10 indie game off Steam or something. And he just did that all the time. And that's just what he was kind of known for. And it seems like, and he grew his viewership off that, and he made a lot of games really popular. And obviously advertisement agencies picked up on it, was like, hey, it's a good model.
We need to stop giving ourselves... World of Warcraft, when we made it, there was no CFO at Blizzard. You don't need a CFO to make World of Warcraft. You need artists, engineers, designers, producers, and an audio team.
You don't need to bring in, just because you're making a lot of money, it doesn't mean you need to now start adulting by bringing in a CFO. You can figure it out.
And there are great finance guys. Like, I've worked with finance guys who get it and get out of the way.
Oh,
and
yeah.
respect, and they're gamers, and they sort of understand. But like,
oh, okay. Well,
I wish developers would understand their own value more and stop handing the golden goose to people who don't deserve it.
How painful was it to say goodbye?
It broke me.
What does he mean by that?
I wish they sort of understand, but like, and there are great finance guys. Like, I've worked with finance guys who get it and get out of the way and respect, and they're gamers.
You do need the CFO. If you have a board of directors, you need a CFO for the most part.
And they sort of understand, but like, I wish developers would understand their own value more and stop handing the golden goose to people who don't deserve it.
Are they like giving the idea? It sounds like they were giving the idea. To somebody higher up, and they're taking it, or they're just giving an idea and it's getting shut down and they're not fighting for the idea, or they see problems with something and they're not bringing it up because they're too scared to get fired, which has been my stance for a really long time. I think the vast majority of developers are developers. They're not game developers. I think the vast majority of people who work on things like Overwatch and World of Warcraft don't actually play those games. I think they may have played them, and I think they're kind of like forced to play them to a certain extent when they're developing it and things of that nature. But I would say if you would take an internal survey of people who were developers and artists and stuff on those games, like Overwatch or, you know, I don't know, any of the Diablos, StarCraft, I don't know, anything, right? Doesn't matter. If you did any of that and then you said, okay, have you beaten this game? If there was a single player campaign, right? So like if Warcraft 3, like Frozen Throne, or do you play? Well, I guess Valve owns Dota, but you could say, okay, do you? How many /played time do you have in World of Warcraft? That wasn't like mandated by Blizzard. That type of stuff. Like, do you have you played the game that you made with your friends? Have you played the game that you made with your friends 6 months after you like finished making it? Have you played it with your friends a year after you finished making it? That type of thing. I want to see that data because I don't think I think the vast majority of these developers are just rejects from actual companies that need developers. I don't think they know how to program properly. I just don't. I don't know why.
How painful was it to say goodbye?
It broke me. I think after you've been at a place like Blizzard, which I love Blizzard to this day. I have nothing but warm, fond memories. I mean, there's those moments where you're like, I wish that hadn't happened. But on the whole, that place is mecca for game development, and everything I have is due to Blizzard. They provided for me and my family, made me the person I am. So separating from Blizzard was one of the most painful things. And I was very sad when I resigned. And I didn't realize how broken I was until recently. Like the morning grieving I had gone through of like, I think I'm a little fucked in the head for not being there anymore. How could I give that up? How could I not be there anymore? It was really, really painful leaving.
It was it was probably really hard
I
for.
don't think we can give enough love to Blizzard. It's a legendary company.
I mean,
for me,
a legendary fuck up company, but also it's still a legendary company. A legendary fuck up company, but still a legendary company. We can still give flowers, but like, come on, man. J Kappa's legend.
me personally, for everybody, for millions of people, created some of the
Everyone
games
wanted.
ever. Warcraft,
Everyone was
StarCraft,
so
Never,
sad.
Diablo, WoW, Overwatch. What made it such a legendary
left.
game company? Just looking back at the whole of it.
The start.
Everyone was so sad.
Mike, Alan, and Frank. It was run by 3 gamers. They were all 3 of them programmers. They made the games before they just ran the company. So they knew what each of us as developers beneath them were going through, and they protected us. They shielded us from all of the nonsense. And even when they would align with a business person, they had a COO in the early days named Paul Sams. And Paul protected us. You know, they found great people who got it. The company, when I joined, was like 95% developers and like 5% operations. When I left, it was, you know,
that's what 50-50,
and that's like a 4,500 person company. That love of the games and the respect and good treatment for game developers really turned it into the ribbon. I like safe days named Paul Sams. And Paul protected. I joined was like 95% developers and like 5% operations. When I left, it was, you know, 50-50, and that's like a 4,500 person company. That
they went down to 4,500 person office. I'm assuming he means the office, not the company. I didn't know they got that low of a team for the Overwatch team. Wait, then how did they threaten to lay off 1,000 people if there was only 50 to 100 people in there? Hold on.
Love, that's like a 40 patients. It's when I left, it was, 50-50, and that's like a 4,500 person company. That love of the games and the respect and good treatment for game developers really turned it into the place that it was. Just the commitment to excellence, the high quality bar, and then finding these passionate people like Chris Metzen or Sam Didier. They were like the visionaries of early
Metzen's a
Blizzard,
big one.
Alan Adham, of just these worlds that we're still making and we're still playing in today. It was infectious and it was inspirational, and
That's really
wore
what it
the
is.
Blizzard blue with an esprit de corps. Like, you felt proud to be part of it, and you felt like you had made it to be there. And everything you did wanting to respect and honor those who had come before you.
It
I know
was like
sounds
an
almost
actual
cheesy
dream job
saying it that way, but it really had that sense of
for a lot of
reverence. Like,
people.
you knew you were part of something special. You didn't take it for
Like,
granted.
you
that's the
made
sense.
it.
The reading everything, that's the sense I got. Everybody that was a part of it, they truly, truly, truly honored that time. Just to take a small
It was like their
slice,
dream job
what were
until
some
they
of the
got
brains?
there.
You mentioned Chris Metzen. You gave so much love to so many people on the team, but I got to ask about Chris Metzen, who I would, by the way, love to do a podcast with at some point. What were the brainstorming sessions with him like? It seems like those are pretty like awesome.
They were the best. Like, you could walk into a room. Like, the way I would work with Chris is early on when I was more
This is
junior,
interesting
it was just sort of
as
getting creative
well.
direction from him. Hey, Chris, I'm about to work on this zone called Westfall. What are your ideas? How could I capture them in gameplay? Well, that won't quite work. How about like this? It was more like that. Later on, like I still remember
Or just like base
the
direction.
first discussion I ever had with Chris about
They
Wrath
all
of
met
Lich
each
King. I
other
went up to
in
his office.
EverQuest.
Like, hey, we're finally doing it. We're doing the Northrend expansion.
Yeah,
What
Wrath.
excites you about Northrend? And that's all you had to say.
The Frozen
And
Throne.
he would draw a map, and he'd start pulling up old like Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 1 manuals, and showing you like pictures he and Sammy had drawn, and like maps, and he, all of it. He would just go on for an hour, and then I would sort of digest. I just listen, taking constant notes. I'm photographing his whiteboards all the time. And then I go back and
I love
those
working
into
with those
design
people.
flow of like, okay, what's a
I
zone?
love
What's a dungeon?
working with those
What
people.
could be cool? What should come first? What
What
should
up,
come
Streak?
last?
Daddy Cap. Yeah. He had a long ass podcast with Lex Freeman. It's like 5.5 hours, but I'm just watching the one segment to where he talked about his thing where he left Blizzard. What up, Brack?
Lich King, for example, we wanted to try a very
Cheers,
specific
Streak.
design to counter a problem we had in Burning Crusade, which is everybody entered through the Dark Portal, through Hellfire Peninsula. All the server programmers hate you because everybody loads into the same zone at the same time. Lich King, we split them up for better player flow. Plus, it's more interesting. The more choice you have, Sid Meier says games are a series of interesting choices. So we give him 2 starting zones, but that was the flow with Chris. And so often we would just like, okay, in that first meeting, Chris had put a zone called Grizzly Hills on the board. Well, I don't know anything about Grizzly Hills. Mm-hmm. Hey, Chris, talk about Grizzly Hills. If you didn't
people who are
interrupt him,
passionate about
he'd
something.
just go for an hour, and you have no idea how much of it like he had pre-thought about or had existed in previous lore, and how much
See
of
if
it
any of it
he
is
was
real.
just making up on the spot. He's just that charismatic and captivating.
Creating these worlds and being able to brainstorm through them, and
Dude, world building.
that is
People
what
who
you're
can
doing.
do world
As a
building
consumer
are
of
nice.
those worlds, you kind of take it for granted that they're incredible, but like you're crafting them. Like you're looking at a blank sheet of paper, and then together coming up.
My job, as I saw it working with Chris,
Yeah, actually
was
creating
I
a
had to,
world
on World of
is
Warcraft
hard.
specifically.
Environments are very
I was like
difficult
the
to do.
translator into gameplay of what Chris wanted, how to get it to play like how Chris wanted. So my favorite story is we're working on Burning Crusade, and we're in this meeting, and Chris is like, he's the gentlest, sweetest guy, but because he carries himself with such confidence and everybody's in awe of him, the junior developers get kind of intimidated by him. So we're in this meeting.
Dude, I hate that. Why? Why? I never understood that. I literally never understood that. I don't know. I feel like I was 17 or something. No, I wasn't that young. I was like 20. Yeah, I was like 20. I was 19 or 20 when I worked at Intel. And I was working, I would just like fix people's laptops, or I would teach them about the new like security feature on their laptop. Like it was just like super basic shit, right? But if I would have to go over to their desk and fix their laptop, if it was broken or whatever, I would just go to their desk and I would just chill out with them and I would just talk with them. But they would be like, 60, 70-year-old guys that have been working at Intel for, technically, 20 years, but, they'll work at Intel for 5 years and then they'll go work for Google for 5 years and then they'll go work for Microsoft for 5 years and then they'll come back to Intel and they'll just do this ring around the rosy to get paid more and more and more and more and more. Just because they have the experience at working at those multiple companies and they want that information that they gathered that's newer from the other company. So like, yeah, I just just make more and more and more money. They're like, it's really easy to do. And so it's like, but I've never gotten I've never, ever had the feel. And that was like 20... Well, that was almost 30 years. Wait, how old am I? I'm 40? Yeah, that was like 20 years ago. I never, ever once heard of people being intimidated by anybody when I worked at Intel. And, I mean, we worked with... we didn't really have any, like... I guess we didn't have the C-suite officers, though. Yeah, we didn't really have the C-suite people there. So maybe that's a little bit different. But we had really high up engineers. So, I don't know. It just never occurred to me.
And we're talking about Silver Moon City because we're introducing the Blood Elves. And Chris is like, in Silver Moon City, it's got the tallest fucking tower in all of Azeroth. I mean, it is the tallest thing. It's mind-blowing, the awe of it. Only the Blood Elves could build it. Fast forward like 2 weeks later, I'm walking through the hall, and I see a bunch of level designers and artists. They're all like crowded around the screen. And on the screen, they've dragged Blackrock Mountain and Karazhan and the Stormwind Cathedral. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And they're like, well, Chris said that the Silver Moon Tower had to be the tallest thing in World of Warcraft. Mm-hmm. And so we're measuring how tall all of these other things are so we can make the tower taller. And I'm like, guys, Chris doesn't know how tall the Burning Steps, and the cathedral in Stormwind is.
But you need that kind of autism when making a good game. I'm just saying. People will take less pay. I'm telling you, people will take a little bit less pay if they're not super rushed to get a product out of out onto the shelf because they know it's going to be amazing.
what Chris means is just make the tower really fucking tall. You
Yeah.
don't need to measure it. And oh, okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
Like, are you willing to take the heat? I'm like, I'm willing to take the heat on this one, guys.
Yeah. It's just a feeling. It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah. And I also just personally have to give all the
Okay, yeah. The you're willing to take the heat. Yeah, I guess they're like, are you sure? Because that's almost more of a gaming passion type thing. Like if the guy that made the lore said it, it has to like that it has to be the tallest thing in all of Azeroth. Like if the person who made the lore said it, then you want to be accurate to the lore. Or else the people who are like the hardcore lore nerds are going to somehow geek out and figure it out and be like, this isn't even the tallest thing. This is against the lore and blah, blah, and freak out and just do some stupid shit, right? And that happens. But you'll also have those same hardcore lore people do the same exact thing and be like, yeah, it said it was the tallest building or the tallest thing in Azeroth, and we measured it up against this, and this, this, and this, and this, and this, and it actually is. The attention to detail is actually kind of crazy, even though it's minute and doesn't even really need to be like that. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
love in the world for the current Diablo 4 team, because I've spent most recently out of the Blizzard games, spent a huge amount of time in Diablo, and they've created and it's not just the loot, all right, it's the whole experience, the art, everything together, and the season they've created a really wonderful world. So I could feel how much effort goes into that.
They're crushing it, and I think Diablo 4 in like modern times is one of the best worlds that have built, and they understand Diablo players. Like that community is
I wasn't sure if it was
hard
succeeding.
and so demanding.
Still.
And, that team is amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of richness. It's like this is really, I mean, I don't know how often you get that, but it's really the perfect Diablo game. They've really like evolved a lot, grew a lot. So there's this whole mathematical component of just so many numbers everywhere, and it's all balanced really masterfully.
Some people should just pretend, just stop pretending that you play the game. You're looking like an Elon Musk right now. That's all I'm saying.
And then, of course, you have to come up with new content with the seasons, and they figure out ways to do that. So, and a crazy pace.
Yeah.
And still make it super fun.
They're a great live team. Yeah.
And for me personally, like I said, the couch co-op experience has been really like, that aspect of it is really great. Just all of it. It's one of the greatest games in recent history. One of the things I wanted to mention, because this is a powerful speech, is sort of instead of doing some kind of corporate goodbye as you were leaving Blizzard,
I think that's a bit of a
shared with your team a video of David Bowie giving advice, and people should go watch this clip. But if I may read it, Bowie says, "Never play to the gallery. Always remember that the reason that you initially started working was that there was something inside yourself that you felt that if you could manifest in some way, you would understand more about yourself and how you coexist with the rest of society. I think it's terribly dangerous for an artist to fulfill other people's expectations. I think they generally produce their worst work when they do that. And the other thing I would say is that if you feel safe in the area that you're working in, you're not working in the right area. Always go a little further into the water."
Feel safe. Yeah, you need to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. That's what he's saying here.
Then you feel you're capable of being.
Yeah.
Go a little bit out of your depth. And when you don't feel that your feet are quite touching the bottom, you're just about in the right place to do something exciting. Speaking of which, you are just about in a place to do something exciting. after leaving Blizzard.
Yeah, what is he even doing
You
now?
told me that you tried to take some time off. How did that work?
Yeah.
Not so well. My wife, who is wonderful, told me I needed to take at least a year off and just, I'd been going really hard. I'd gone 19 years, barely taken vacation. And I let Blizzard consume me. And, I was crushed by leaving because I loved the place. And
Hey, we loved you too, Jacob.
I didn't know what to do with myself. I was pulling weeds in the.
We had drinks at the Hilton with Jacob. All right. We bought you a drink, okay? All right. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Even though I didn't play any Blizzard games back in the day, we still appreciated you. All my friends did, but I didn't. I just went to BlizzCon because it was fun. I got to take a picture of being on top of the Frozen Throne. That was actually super cool. But then they just they kind of started skimping down on the BlizzCons. It seemed after that. I don't know if, I'm sure it was intentional because it gets expensive, obviously. But tickets in general were pretty expensive. BlizzCon was absolutely miserable. I don't think I'll ever go back.
Backyard.
Literally gardening.
Yeah. Well, she won't let me garden
didn't go to
in the
that.
garden because that's hers, but I'm allowed to pull the weeds.
Right.
So I got very
That's
good at
almost
that. I was very
gardening.
proficient. And then of all things, I cracked out on Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, and I unlocked Dark Matter Ultra, which I'd never. That's like a crazy achievement to do in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that, and then I couldn't
Why?
help it. It's how I'm programmed. It was at this point it's late spring,
Why?
early summer, and I'm just sitting in the backyard, and I just started writing with Notepad about here's a game I want to make, and it was so terrifying because for 19 years I had worked with the greatest developers I thought in the industry.
And you're not going to be able to find a team like that
There'd be
again?
moments where it's okay, I want to do a game world map. Hey, Aaron, you're amazing at making game world maps. You do that. And, I need some story hooks. Hey, Chris, what do you think would be cool here? It's so collaborative, and I was surrounded by the best of the best. And there I was by myself. And I was out there again, and I loved it. It brought all the joy of game making. I thought games were no longer fun to make because it was only about business and somebody's asking me for unreasonable amounts of money and unreasonable amounts of time. And I had forgotten the pure joy of the craft of making games. And I was...
You're asking him for unreasonable amounts of money. Oh, wait, the developers? Because he was saying he wished that the developers, knew their worth more and didn't give up their golden goose without taking credit. I want to know what he really meant by that. I'm super interested to know what he meant by that. Because there's a lot of everybody's had a job to where they have had a person they work with that they're this person is so lazy, or they always show up late, or they always leave early, or they always try to push work on other people, or I hate working with this person. This is a terrible worker. Everyone has had those people. And sometimes maybe you're just an above average worker and you just work with people who are naturally either less talented or in general less motivated than you. So they seem like they don't care, but then you have the next step of, depending on how high you are up in the company, you have to get it in your head that it's not their company. So you have to set your expectations on them, meaning it's your company. It's not their company. You want the company to succeed. They just want to get their paycheck. That's kind of where it has to start, because you can't expect them to have the same level of passion for whatever it is that your company is trying to do, that you do, because it's your company. It's like, just because you wouldn't have any problems working 14 hours a day or 15 hours a day on a project that you're obsessed about, doesn't mean other people wouldn't mind, because a lot of people do mind. Most people don't want to do that.
Designing, I was watching YouTube videos to learn Unreal and Adobe Illustrator and all these things to like help me make games, whatever, Blender. I had no right to be doing any of that, and it just felt so amazing to do it. And I sort of realized I came to two realizations. One, I never want to work for someone else again. I never want to create something and then have somebody take my baby away from me. That's really hard when that happens. And it's sort of happened a few times now, where you have to just let something go that you created. And I wanted it all to be focused on the craft of making games, the art, programming, design, audio, like just not about
Dude,
the
audio is
bullshit of the
so
games industry.
underrated.
I'm not interested in the games industry. I'm not interested in the business of games. I'm not interested in the entertainment industry. It's just game jamming, making stuff that we're going to play together. And around that time, I call him my development soulmate. There's a programmer named Tim Ford. He reached out and he's like, "Hey man," he was
It's Tim Ford. Oh, another Overwatch guy. Gotcha.
like associate tech director on Overwatch at the time.
Oh.
He's like, "Yeah, I don't think I can do this anymore. It's just not like it was. I just handed in my notice." And I'm like, "Whoa, well, if you want to do something together, like, fuck it, let's take a stab and, just see what happens." And Tim came over to my house, and, well, before that, he says, "My last day's on Friday, and my
It's
exit
gotta be
interview
like
is
a
at like 1
non-compete.
o'clock. I'm going to be over to your house at like 2 o'clock that afternoon." And I'm like, "Well, don't you think you should take some time off, Tim,
Like
before
same day
whatever's next for you? Take a month
to
off,
process it.
Meg, his wife, will appreciate it, just go pull
It's
weeds
like,
in
nah.
the garden for a while." And he's like, "I'm a programmer. All I'm going to do is program for a month. If I take a month off, I might as well start programming our game." Which,
Brilliant.
it was so awesome when he said that.
Brilliant.
He came over and I pitched him this idea for a game, and I pitched him, "Let's start a company." And that was it. Like, that was the birth of us making a studio.
Now, meanwhile, as far as the outside world is concerned,
And that was
you've
in
disappeared off
2000.
the face of the earth. But you were actually working on a game.
That was in
Yeah,
2019.
I needed
Yeah,
to be
because
away from the world. I needed
I
to
remember
not
one
have,
year.
I
He
wanted
said
to
he
not
was
get
like, he was
attention
just
from
Audi
anyone.
5000.
I needed to not read my name on Reddit
We
or,
just missed him.
any internet site. I wanted to not come up. Let some other Jeff Kaplan bubble at the top of the Google,
No, but we needed you. We needed you.
search list.
You know our man Dino Flask is going to be all over this conversation, right?
Oh god. Well, this one's gonna set him back some time, but I needed.
You know what to do.
I needed for none of that to happen.
That
I just
must have been
needed to be able
earlier
to,
on
like,
in the
mourn
interview.
the loss of Blizzard and create on my own. So it was great. And at that time, like, as soon as it was announced that I was
Because
leaving
Blizzard got
Blizzard,
purchased by
I had like
Microsoft.
60 people reach out to me. This was April of 2021, and investment money was nuts,
2021.
both like the VC money and the strategic
Uh,
money was crazy, like especially the Chinese companies, because apparently they weren't getting publishing numbers in China or something. The whole economy was crazy, and so just
I'm surprised, like, yeah, because UAE money was going wild. UAE, but they were going more in on sports and stuff like that. So like they were doing proper football, I guess. Golf. They did esports. They did WNBA stuff. I think they did a 3v3 thing for that, and I think they did some UFC things as well. I don't recall. This reminds me of something you saw on YouTube today. Something said the nerds appreciate him. The Zoro actor for live action One Piece insisted on a stunt being accurate or something. Sorry. It just reminds you of something you saw on YouTube today. Something you said about the nerds appreciating him. The Zoro actor for the live action One Piece insisted on a stunt being accurate or something you don't want to spoil. Oh yeah, don't spoil it.
everybody was.
Well, if it's like, you mean like are you talking about like the way you hold a weapon, or like an actual, because like the fighting choreography in movies have to be different than they are in real life. Like they always are. Fighting choreography is like always different. The closest I've seen to a quote unquote real fight choreography has been in the Korean version of Old Boy, like the original Old Boy, when they're in the hallway going to the elevator. That's the most realistic, like actual, like kind of fight scene thing that I've seen in a movie. But yeah, now I have a giant watch party happening on Sunday.
Trying to throw money at me.
We'll find out.
Which was a very good position to
I'll
sort of be
Sunday.
at to start a company. So what Tim and I did was say, we're not doing this for money, but here's the game we want to make, and it's going to take this many developers, and we think it's going to take this length of time, and that means the budget is this. And we need, for any of these people who want to invest in us, we got to hit that number, but after that, we're not going to go for more money. It's not an auction to raise as high as we can go. We're going to optimize for control.
Wait, so is he... Wait, are they actually... Is he making another game?
There's 3 types of fun. Fun for the player, fun for the designer, and fun for the computer.
Is it PvP?
It's all...
And fun for the computer. You need fun for the player. You need a good... If you have a good game, that is the foundation. You need a good game. That is the thing you need. You need a good game. If you have a good game, then that is what you need. Everything after that, because before it started like ramping up into crazy graphics, and before gamers started kind of like demanding more graphics and going crazy like that, was before we even had like video cards, or when we got our first video card back in like the late 90s, essentially. So, but even then, it was like, it wasn't because the games were bad per se. It was because the only like the next thing to improve was graphics. It was like, yeah, the games are awesome, but it would be a little bit better if the graphics were better. But now it's like these games perform better or perform worse because the graphics are better. Even if you put them on like ultra low settings, it still performs like shit because it's not optimized, and it will artificially create bottlenecks in your system because it just doesn't utilize your CPU or RAM or GPU in the proper ways that it's supposed to be doing. Or just various other reasons. I don't know. I'll never understand. Zork. He talks about Zork. No
Coin-op
shot.
machines I had played as well, and my
Coin-op?
brother and I we would try to get the high score, and we'd finally get it, but we had to go to bed early because we were little kids, and then in the morning somebody else had like beat our high score. And then, you know, I grew up in Southern California.
Writing career, EverQuest obsession.
In the 80s. I was born in 72. So, you know, as a kid with that skateboard BMX culture where we'd ride 2 towns over, we knew all the pizza parlors and liquor stores and arcades, and we just lived in that coin-op.
How old is he? I feel like he's like 10 years older than me. Or like 5. He's probably like 10 years older. Is he like 50? 53. Okay, yeah. So he's 15 years older than me. I was like, okay. He sounds like he's
phase.
a little bit older.
That was where the love
Being
started.
higher, lowest point, one of us, early
like
Blizzard
Pong,
culture, building WoW.
And it was just
How
mind
WoW
blowing. Like we're playing this thing on the
changed.
TV, and it was
Video
so
game,
much fun.
single player versus multiplayer.
Atari was a big thing at that time as
Blizzard
well.
made WoW great.
But the big
Online
one for me was actually
toxicity.
television.
Okay, I'm actually just
because
interested in this. Wait, I heard they had at the beginning. Where was it? Somewhere in here they had a tweet
Ants in the Ant Farm. That was kind of Ultima Online.
of him. It might have been this.
Like someone actually.
Was it this? No. I think they actually pulled up his message that he sent to the EverQuest developers about a raid. And it was fucking hilarious. I was like, what the hell? And dude, it made me laugh so much.
Humans, and they grew up in 3D foundational MMORPGs.
Like how he just opens up. Oh,
Could be improved, and that's an important.
oh, that was it. All right. The message he sent to the EverQuest devs. Fix your goddamn buggy bullshit half-assed encounters. The amount of time we decide to get our keys to see this guy die, take a turn at the Emperor is just sick. To finally see blood die, only to have the entire raid DT'd from anywhere in the room was simply an insult. Blood dies, there's 2 earrings on the corpse. Yet no matter where you are in the room, the Emperor DTs. So congrats Rod on those. It's cheap enough to make a mob DT in the first place, but to have its aggro radius extend the entire room is ridiculous. So let me get this straight. Dash. So this is obviously ChatGPT because he was ChatGPT before ChatGPT. And this is how you guys envision this in San Diego. You spend a few months farming keys to get up to the room, months farming Shasar Bane weapons, and the recipe is where? And the recipe is where? Question mark. You kill blood while dealing with 8 other snakes in the room, and immediately after that fight, you're supposed to engage in a death touching from anywhere in the room. Emperor, along with the 8 snakes? Question mark. Who came up with this sheer fisting of an encounter? Can go fuck themselves. Do me a favor so I don't waste my guild's time on this kind of jackass shit fest again. Send me an email at, and then he has email address, when you decide to A, implement an encounter that wasn't designed by a retarded chimp chained to a cubicle. B, get a quality assurance department. C, actually beta test the fucking thing. And D, patch it live. And please, for God's sake, do it in the order I laid it out for you. Don't worry, I won't charge you a consulting fee on that one. And good luck. You might as well pull your heads out your asses. While you're at it, rename the game to Beta Quest since you've used up your allotted false advertising karma on the bizarre and user interface scam of 01. Oh my god. The fact that this was written by Kaplan, oh my god, just makes this so much better. This is fucking crazy. The fact that this is written by Kaplan just makes it funny. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. Holy shit. I mean, is he wrong though?
Because you gave a lot of specific ways that the game could be improved. And that's an important thing to say. You weren't just talking shit. You actually really loved and cared for the game, and you gave them, in the language
Exactly.
of the time,
One of us, early Blizzard
their
culture, building, World of Warcraft, how WoW changed video gaming, single player versus multiplayer. I'm actually
has to offer to you. And you have a lot of hats as a gamer. So you love the RPG, MMORPG world, but you're also a big shooter guy. Can you explain to me what fun in a shooter context is? And we'll talk about Overwatch, which is a specific kind of fun. But you're also a huge fan of the ultra realistic shooters.
Oh, he goes over why Titanfeld.
What is the definition of fun there?
There's a lot of skill and mastery. Off the cuff, flippant comment would be clicking heads. You know, I'm just trying to click heads.
Okay.
There's an intimacy also to the first person camera.
Oh, challenge of matchmaking?
The Overwatch matchmaker process is designed to keep players at a 50% win rate. I think it's just a fascinating topic. Not to get...
Oh. This is an interesting... Okay, now... all right. Now I'm at full... All right, now I'm at full attention. All right. Matchmaking. We talking about matchmaking? Okay. He wants to keep matchmaking at 50%.
A shitty one.
You've explained that the Overwatch matchmaker process is designed to keep players at a 50% win rate. I think it's just a fascinating topic. Not to get too philosophical, but you can't have the up without the down. Hence the 50%. Can you speak to the complexity of like what makes a good matchmaker?
The matchmaking systems are some of the most complex design and engineering tasks you're ever going to tackle. And they're thankless. It's very hard too, because I think most people, and they're not being disingenuous. Like if you ask a gamer what you want, they're like, I just want a fair match. Like just make it even. And the reality, what they want is
And it's like, okay, now you're just waiting in a queue for 45 minutes to an hour, like League of Legends. That if you want fairness, you're going to be waiting in a queue. Like if you want super, super, super ultra fairness, and it's going to be a 6v6, like Overwatch, I think Overwatch is 6v6, you're going to be in a queue for, like if you're high rank anyway, you're going to be in a queue for an hour and a half to get into one game. Just straight up. That's just what's going to happen.
they want a match where they're slightly better.
And you're going to go into the same exact people all the time. But yeah, like he was saying.
And the reality, what they want is they want a match where they're slightly better than the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, people want a matchmaking system to where it's designed for them to win at least like 60% of the time or 55% of the time. But because nobody wants to see a 50% win rate. Nobody wants that.
Like they want it to feel like it was close, but then win. And
Yeah.
you can't architect that. Like it's, you know, it's a zero sum situation. So there's got to be winners and there's got to be losers. The other really core problem, and we would study this all
That's
the time
really
when
hard,
people would
though.
complain. You know, you see a Reddit post and somebody would say, I had a 6-game losing streak. This is so fucked. It's the worst matchmaker ever.
Oh, Reddit.
Yeah, right. I love Reddit. But
Me
we
too.
would look up that person.
I'm like, why do they keep referencing Reddit?
People's accounts and seeing.
What? Oh, yeah. And that's why they keep referencing Reddit. Because then they look at their accounts and they see. But it's the same with like Twitter. Because you go to Twitter and then they say some dumb shit. And then you click on their account and you see that they've tweeted like 500,000 times in the last 2 months. And you're like, okay, well, this person is out of their mind.
What happened? It's like, yeah, he had the 6-game losing streak. He had an 8-game winning streak before that.
Yeah.
There was no post about how awesome is this. And
Yeah,
the human
exactly.
psychology doesn't allow for that. One of my hindsight regrets.
And I've talked about that
Overwatch, and
with.
this is, I think we did the right thing in the moment. It's, you know, like
I've talked
go
about
back
that with
and redo
Magic
it, but if I was
and like getting into
making a
Mythic
hero shooter
and
from
stuff.
scratch
I'm like,
today,
all you need
I
is
would make it.
I was like, you don't even need a 50% win rate. I was like, you can have a 20% win rate in Magic and make it into Mythic if you play enough games. Because all you need is a win streak to, like, if you just get on a win streak, it's like, boom, 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 boom. Like, it happens. 20% is probably stretching it, but you could easily do it with a 45% win rate. Easily. 50% is, I mean, hella easy. But for the most part, it's like if you get a win streak of like 8 games or something, it's so hard to fall back down.
And we put all of our eggs in you noticing if the team hero shooter from scratch. I wouldn't go back and redo it, but if I was making a hero shooter from scratch to one of my hindsight regrets about Overwatch, and this is, I think we did the right thing in the moment. It's, you know, like I wouldn't go back and redo it, but if I was making a hero shooter from scratch today, I would make it less team focused. And we put all of our eggs in you noticing if the team won or lost.
Mm-hmm.
And we downplayed your individual contribution as much as possible.
Didn't they have a highlight system?
There wasn't a scoreboard. We had a medal system, but the medal system was, in my opinion, it was not good because the losing team got medals and the winning team got medals. And on the losing team, they would use that. They would weaponize it against their teammate. Well, I'm the top kills, and all you guys are making us lose.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Okay, you're the top kills by like 1, and you guys still lost. So I would, if I was to redo it today, or for any aspiring hero shooter makers out there, I would actually downplay the team factor and try to put more focus on individual contribution because that's just how people play. They're selfish.
Isn't that what that does though? Isn't that what the stars would do? It would make it individually focused. Because if I didn't have the most kills, if I didn't have a star, or if I didn't get a trophy, I would be like, okay, I could talk shit. But if somebody did have all that stuff and I didn't, they could talk shit to me. But if he's saying get rid of all of that, get rid of the scoreboard, get rid of everything else, then how could it be personally focused? And also, that would be impossible to know, especially, or that would be impossible to do at a high level, because people are going to notice. Like, at a high level, anybody on your team is going to notice if somebody's dying like 30 times. It's like, dude, are you actually going to try to survive, or are you just going to die every time? Like, do you know how to heal, or do you even know how to play your character? It's still going to happen if they can see it or not. Seeing the damage, like the individual damage or the individual healing. I mean, is he saying he wouldn't have it? I don't.
So I would, if I was to redo it today, or for any aspiring hero shooter makers out there, I would actually downplay the team factor and try to put more focus on individual contribution because that's just how people play. They're selfish. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's that human nature they can't help.
And in terms of how they experience the game, in terms of how they derive joy from it, or how they see the challenge of the game, it's individual. Even when you're on a team, you're still feeling it's individual, fundamental individual experience. It's a small aside before I forget, since we mentioned first-person shooters so much. Outside of Overwatch, what are some of the great shooters of all time that you've played?
Rust?
Quake is the greatest.
Quake is GOAT.
Yeah, Quake is GOAT. There's a lot of contenders up there.
What have you logged the most hours in outside of the games?
Okay. Rust.
Okay.
There was no. Yeah, there was no hesitation. Rust. Rust. Getting back into okay.
One of the things I wanted to mention, because this is a powerful speech, is sort of instead of doing some kind of corporate goodbye, as you could actually start a only feel further, right? You are.
That's really hard when that happens, and it's sort of. And after that, we're not going to go for more money. It's not an auction to raise as high as we can go.
So this is the point that we got to.
I don't know if this is something that you can talk about, but I got a chance to see the game for a few hours, and I have to say it's incredible, Jeff. Like, it's incredible.
Oh, I was like, what is
I
it?
almost immediately fell in love with the world and everything I saw. See, I'm tempted to say some of the things I saw, but it's just an incredible game. So how much can you talk about it? Do you know what it's going to be called? Can you talk about that? Do you know about the company? Are you allowed to say any of that?
Sure. The most unconventional way to talk about this stuff for the first time. So our company name is Kintsugi-yama, which most people will struggle to pronounce.
Nice.
And the company name has a deep meaning to me, which I'm happy to explain later if you're interested. And the game name that we're working on, it's called The Legend of California. And it's an open world game. People are going to call it a survival crafting game. People like to compartmentalize.
Oh, they're making
I think it's an action game.
Rusty type of game?
It's a game that takes place on a mythical island of California.
Mm-hmm. In the 1800s.
In the Gold Rush. If you're trying to nail the most important time in California history.
It's mythical. It's definitely mythical. Never happened.
So it's this beautiful.
Never happened.
Almost
Native Americans didn't exist.
But it's in an alternate history.
White people, America.
California, where it's an island, almost like a Atlantis type of ethereal island, but still very realistic to what the California terrain is
Correct.
and that time period.
How it
So
is
it's
its
this
own island.
weird, like,
Silicon.
amalgamation of this ultra realistic and the surreal.
The
Cheers.
theme of the game is very weird. We're not trying to make a historical game. There's no historical accuracy to this. In fact, the island, when first discovered, is uninhabited. That's already not true, as we know. There were lots of people
yeah.
in California. It's an island,
Yeah,
which we
there's
know
a
is
shit
not
ton
true.
of people in California.
We want it to
And then
feel authentic
yet.
to that time period.
It's not
because
true
we think that time
yet.
period is cool. Prospectors, you know, cowboys. Like, it's a really fun thing for us to explore. All of those themes.
Okay,
People
so
in
is it
mines.
like-
We want to build mines, and we just want to create a world that you can live in. I love creating worlds. Everything that I've worked on before.
Okay, so the next question I have, he may answer it, but the question I have, since he plays so much Rust, he'd be so fast to answer that. Is he going to make his game like Rust, where we can run it on our own servers and like make mods and stuff to it?
From World of Warcraft to Overwatch, it's always been, how do you create this place for players to escape to? So
Like Minecraft
So it's
or
an
something.
online multiplayer game. I should say the experience of it is just gorgeous.
Rust being directly.
And then
Oh wait, that's
it's always
online.
been, how do you create this place for players to escape to? So
Is it
So it's an
MMO?
online multiplayer game. I should say the experience of it is just gorgeous. And then the music is wonderful.
I'm glad you like it.
And one of my favorite things is just going down to the mine and digging. I mean, that's done extremely well. And as you described,
Lex, you are so fucking fake. Oh,
the whole
sorry.
world is voxels. So it's generated. Can you explain how that works?
Yeah, as a world, we handcrafted the world. So like the shape of
Explain how that works.
This looked really nice.
Yeah, as a world, we handcrafted the world. So like the shape of California is always the familiar shape of California, except it's an island. So, you know, there's no Nevada on the eastern side. We handcrafted all of that. It looks gorgeous. And places like Yosemite are where you would expect Yosemite to be. And so all of those familiar landmarks are there. But then we have like dozens of points of interest. And those move around the map depending on the map seed. And the map is also tiered in terms of difficulty. We don't really have levels in this game.
Map seed. Wouldn't a map seed mean that it's changing, or would that just be your spawn point? Because I thought in Minecraft a map seed was based on like the map world generation was the map seed. But if he's saying Yosemite would be where Yosemite would be.
We have tiers, and there's only 4 tiers right now. Maybe that will change. But the way that the map tiers itself each time changes with every world seed. So not only any server that you join will have a different seed in terms of how the tiers play out. So Mojave might be the easiest newbie area on your server, but on my server it's endgame tier 4 area. But all of our notable points of interest also move around.
Weird.
So we have a really amazing point of interest that we call Dread Rock that's inspired by Alcatraz. And like, sure, sometimes it's in San Francisco, but sometimes it can be sitting in the middle of the Mojave Desert also.
It integrates it into the environment.
Oh, so it
to where
changes?
It makes sense
Yeah.
to be in that environment. And like you said, so much of what makes
Oh, it
the
changes
world
based
is
on the scene.
sound
Because
and
they're
lighting.
different.
Yes.
And that's definitely a thing that I've noticed. I mean, it's
Lighting
probably
is
the most beautiful sunset and sunrise I've seen in a game.
We have a great lighting artist who is amazing.
It's
guy
it's
named Mike
lighting
Mara,
and reflections.
the inspiration
Reflections
for the
is
game,
like
there's a lot of inspirations
so
for this game, but
overblown.
There's a painter named Albert Beardstadt
I
who
feel.
I discovered while
I'm just
researching
like,
California, and he painted these just epic landscape pieces of Yosemite and a lot of other of the gorgeous parts
Yeah,
of.
we're looking at one photo of his.
Yeah, it's just amazing, and these paintings were huge too. I'd love to see one in person.
And so you see a painting like that, and you're saying we want to create that world.
Yeah, I mean, when I see that painting, this is what video games brings to the table. So every art form that evolves after another gets to incorporate previous art forms. Movies got to take sound and fine art.
Yeah.
We get to take everything, including movies. So, it's Katamari Damacy, the art form. But like,
Hell yeah.
I see a Beardstat painting and I want to walk around that world. I want to see what's around the corner. And our lighting
Dude,
artist,
Katamari
Mike,
Damacy is goated.
sees these pictures and he's like, okay, yeah, hold my beer. Like, I'll make it look like that.
Hold my
we
beer.
are all blown away by
I feel like
how
world
much impact
building
just the lighting.
is
And I'm not an artist, so I don't think
one
about
of
things
the
like the color
hardest things to
theory, the
do.
lights, the clouds, what all of that's bringing to this. I just know I want to live in that world, and these are the types of worlds that we want to make.
I noticed.
So what do you
I
want
noticed stuff like
the
that,
tone of
but
the game to be,
I
the feeling of
couldn't
the game?
do
This
it.
is really different. It's been hard for people when people were talking to us about, they know me and Tim, and they're, oh, the Blizzard guys, the Overwatch guys, you're making like a bright aspirational future team-based hero shooter, right? And I'm like, why would I want to do that? I felt like, first of all, respects to Blizzard, and I don't want to try to crib Blizzard and make a pseudo Blizzard game. I want to make a Kensugiyama game. Me and Tim and this crack team, we're only 34 people. We want to define what a Kensugiyama game is. And this world seemed so inspiring to us. The setting is really interesting. I think California
It's a mid-sized team.
World. I think we can make it beautiful and interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean you have Vice City.
To follow history or geography. We can kind of do a spin where it feels authentic.
Of course, there can be
guns
one
that feel like they're kind of from that time period, but we're not spaceships and aliens and steampunk.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we would have done at Blizzard. We're going to be a little different here. So the tone of this game, Metzen would describe Blizzard as the hero factory. We make, and what he means by that is not only are we making heroes, but we make the players into heroes. This game is going to have an edgier tone. You're going to enter this world. It's going to feel lonelier. It's going to feel mysterious, larger than you. You're going to feel small until you earn the right to feel big. It's going to feel really dangerous. You're going to want to see what's over that next hill, but if the sun is setting, like get to shelter.
I requested
early
access.
Back to my ranch and
we'll
put
see.
my cozy fireplace on and wait till morning.
My cozy
we want
fireplace
more of
on.
that vibe.
It's more solitary, almost scary, but beautiful.
Yeah.
That mix, that tension. I'd hate to ask this question, but
is there
given our
PvP?
previous discussion about a timeline slide. But what do you think a timeline looks like? When do you think it's possible for somebody in the world to be able to play this game?
So this is the beauty of me and Tim kind of getting to run the show and why we're excited about it.
Say
We
shit.
can kind of do whatever we want within reason.
Yeah.
So we're just going to kind of quietly put it up on Steam and see what happens.
Nice.
No like big corporate Steam.
Yeah, because anything that Kaplan touches, the thing is that Kaplan has been like a legend for so long, and he just has so many connections. People that know that he runs a studio or that he's working on a game has spread around the gaming industry, and so they're gonna know something's happening, and they're gonna get everybody to play it, and everybody's gonna play it. It's just gonna happen.
See what happens.
Nice.
No like big corporate marketing group would ever think to do that in a million years without like some, $10 million announce or whatever. We'll just kind of put it on Steam and be cool if people wishlisted it. There's my plug. And then I think we are shooting to have some sort of public-ish out.
Does wishlisting it actually do anything? I'll add to my wish list anyway, but also do playtest. Oh, is it only controller? Online PvP, online co-op. I'd have to learn more about the game.
In March. And then our plan is something I'm really excited about. Some sort of public-ish alpha in
Public-ish alpha.
March. And then
in
our
March.
plan is something
Okay,
I'm
so we have
really
some
excited about because I've
public-ish
never gotten to
alpha.
do this before. We want to put the game in early access. Some people hate early access and won't touch it, and I understand it. And then some people are like, I want to be in on the ground floor and see the thing from day one and watch it evolve. So we'll put it into early access and we'll just run that until who knows.
Is
you
it
know?
scary to you to have a sort
Until
of
who
game with some
knows?
rough edges out there in the wild where people are interacting with it through the
Yeah.
alpha, through the beta?
Yes, and this game has more rough edges. Probably like the most rough edges we would have at Blizzard is like showing it at BlizzCon, which was heavily polished and controlled. This is going to be more, you know, like in development than anything else I've ever worked on. But
I
that's
love it.
part of the excitement too. You know, it's kind of like this is
Yeah.
how the sausage gets made. I mean, you're going to see it front row.
I'm going to try to get myself into the alpha somehow. Anybody who is listening to this, I highly recommend this game. You'll not be disappointed. The world itself is just beautiful. So whoever's behind it, you and Tim and the team, is just doing an incredible job. And thank you for putting out rough
He's
versions
just-
of it so we get to
Yeah,
not
of
wait
course.
forever.
He's just
perfect
gonna drink
thing.
gallons
And because
of
you
it,
feel
just
in- I
gallons
feel like you're part of it. If you get the imperfect thing,
of
I
his
wanted
come
the
to
people
try to
who
get
like the
that beta.
imperfect. We get to see the
Give me that
the
alpha.
rough versions develop, and get to be a part of the.
give you that beta code,
I saw
yo.
the logo is a mountain. Can you explain the meaning behind the name?
So kintsugi.
It reminds
is a
me of,
Japanese craft
like, the
of
Sierra.
repairing broken pottery.
The Sierra
So
games.
there's a lot of philosophy that goes into it as well, and you know, I want to do a good job of explaining it. But basically, like, you take a broken piece of pottery, and then they would use golden joinery, and the
I
philosophy
care a
in
lot
that
less
we
about
didn't
this.
come away unscarred, and there is actually. So I relate that to myself personally. That's how I feel. In an aspirational way. I'm not saying
He
I've
feels like
achieved it,
broken
but
pottery.
in an aspirational way, I want to be that way. And I think it's also an analogy for the making of games, like pursuit of imperfection. A game is never going to be perfect. Just ask the players; they're very vocal about it, and seeing the beauty in the imperfections, and the strength in something that's been broken that can be stronger.
Nothing.
You had a heck of a difficult couple of years here.
We don't want. I mean, it's not that we don't want a game to be perfect. It's that we want it to be. We want it to be playable, so we don't want game-breaking bugs. Obviously, we don't want game-breaking mechanics. We don't want game-breaking characters. But the thing that we want more than anything else is we want to make sure that there's active, like, support, like, going in, like, development going into the game. Like, I don't want to have to deal with, like, if something does get broken and it's essentially game breaking, then I don't want to have to wait 6 months to a year for them to patch it out or just ignore it, you know. That is just not something I'm interested in. It's so annoying.
And so in some sense, it represents that beauty in imperfection. So everybody listening to this, I hope you do have it out on Steam. Go check out Legend of California. Truly a beautiful world. I'm so glad you were actually creating this, low-key, quietly creating this beautiful, incredible world.
Right. What is the greatest video game of all time?
Ridiculous question, but can we talk about some of the greatest games of all time?
Yes.
What I mean, I know this is a bit of a nerding out kind of thing, and outside of the games you've been part of creating.
Okay, what are the greatest? Wait,
I
does
think
it say video games?
Ridiculous question, but can we talk about some of the greatest games of all time?
Oh, it's the games. I'm assuming he means video games. What are the greatest video games of all time? And then what are we saying are the greatest? Are we talking, like, as far as sales goes, total revenue, overall fun to play, best franchise? because obviously you have like the bajillion different versions of Tetris, the bajillion different versions of Pokemon, the bajillion different versions of Mario, the bajillion different Zeldas, the bajillion different Dark Souls.
Yes.
What I mean, I know this is a bit of a nerding out kind of thing, and outside of the games you've been part of creating, I think Blizzard has created some of the greatest games of all time. Outside of those, what do you think are in the list?
So
Outside of
there's
those,
one that's
ooh,
the best. It's Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, and then there's this list of greatest games: Zork, Ultima.
So Breath.
damn, he thinks Breath of the Wild is hands down. Was that because it was like the first open world? Was that the first open
Breath of the
world?
Wild is the best.
The greatest game ever made.
What makes it the greatest game ever made for you?
Every aspect is so thoughtful, so well designed. The art matches the design and the tech, and even integrating with the Switch in the way it does. How do
The
you keep
sound
making
is
Zelda
crazy.
better? How can Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time exist and somebody make an even better Zelda game? The way you can chop down a tree and float in a river, and like the world is a toy and everything works as you wished and hoped it would work. And there's a
That is
narrative
true. He does really like Rust, so that does make sense. That does make sense that he would really like that. Yeah.
aspect to it, and there's really fun combat and
It's like a
action and
simple
itemization.
it's like a
There's so many
simple
things
Rust.
that game gets right that other games are lucky if they get one of those things right and are become best in their genre just for getting that one thing right. And Breath of the Wild does them all right and the best.
There's a certain kind of lightness to the way the world feels, the openness of the world feels. It's unlike any other game, right? It's uniquely that company, uniquely that.
No one else.
Nobody else creates that. You're right. Under the pressure of having created a bunch of Zeldas, they were like really great games to be able to deliver once again.
Nintendo is like the mecca, like they're the best, that's all there is to it.
Do you understand how that company works?
No.
That they're not.
I don't at all.
Like, because I mean they've been around for a long time and still to be able to deliver.
I have no idea how they work either. Like they're like the way they make games in Japan, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Like in like Switzerland and China and United States, I could give you breakdowns of like how they make video games and stuff. But and France, but I could not even really tell you any because I've never spoken with any developers that do any game development or any development in Japan. So I have no idea. Nintendo started as a gambling company. They even had taxis and love hotels. They even built guns for a time. I assume that was before gambling was illegal. And now it's just pachinko, and then you get the marbles, like the steel marbles or whatever, and then you go across the street and exchange the steel marbles for money. But you go across the street to it's basically the same thing that it is here, except it's at two different stores. Instead of exchanging your money for chips to gamble and then taking your chips back to exchange it for money, or doing an ACH or a wire transfer, depending on how much money you win. Instead of doing that, you actually have to like go across the street to a company and then go back to the other side. Yeah. At least that's what I've heard, but I've never been there, so I cannot confirm.
Kind of rationally or irrationally just worship. It's just sort of, if it's from Nintendo, it's going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
And even if my first impression is like, wow, they're doing what weird thing with the controller this time, and then you get your hands on it and you're like, God. My son and I, both played Legend of Zelda,
Mm.
Breath of the Wild, and he makes games also. And we had this moment where he's like, "I'm so sad after I played it," and he's like, "I know I'll never make anything like this." And it's that weird, like you honor it so much and think it's so great.
Oh, that
Red
sucks.
Dead was
You're
like
like, I
that for
know
me.
I'll
Red
be
Dead
able to be
Redemption
like that.
2 is that's a game I put on a shrine. Not just how brilliant the
Yeah,
game
I
itself is,
hear
but
I
as a
hear Red
game
Dead
maker, as
Redemption
a
and Red Dead
craftsperson who
Redemption
makes
2
games, how
are
the
some of the
hell do you
best
make
games
that?
of all time.
Like, only Rockstar, with all the years of making those types of games, no one else can come in entry level and compete with that. So that's
Purely
insane.
single player, narrative driven. So you also respect that kind of like pure.
Yeah. I don't give anyone a pass. I feel like a lot of gamers and game developers, like if it has writing, they're like, the story's so good. I'm like, actually very few games have great story, but Red Dead has a great story. It's got great character development. It's got a good plot. And
Most of them are
dialogue
ass.
is like, it's like Tarantino level high quality dialogue. So
Most
Red
of them
Dead's
are
up there. I have
ass.
my other games that make
And then most of them don't even
for
have voice
me, and
actors.
these
It's
are
just
both these
text.
games are I would never tell you to play them.
Which is crazy because people get mad at you if you use an AI voice instead of a voice actor, but they'll be fine with just text or a text to speech, which is stupid too. And I'm like, yo, I can't afford voice actors for like 100 people. I'm like, we only have like a 4-person shop.
EverQuest and Rust are two of the most defining games to me and my career and my life. And Rust, I would never recommend somebody go and play it. Rust will come calling to you if you are up to play it.
It is a cult. It's 100% a cult.
That's,
Yeah,
When you're ready, it will come
it
down.
will come down. It will let
That
you
is what I
know.
hear.
Okay.
In Rust,
That
you're
is what I
considered
hear.
a complete noob that doesn't know what he's doing. If you don't have 1,000 hours, even 1,000 hours, people will be like, "Oh, you only have 1,000 hours in that game."
Yeah.
Yeah, but Rust, and a lot of inspiration for me.
It's
in
pretty normal.
The game I'm working on now, my
It's
game
pretty
is not
normal.
like Rust in that it's not a PvP centric game, but it will have PvP.
What aspect of Rust do you draw inspiration from?
I love the resetting world. It's a great game mechanic, and it's one that I want to evolve
The battles,
and work upon.
How often is the world reset? Do you think in Legend?
Whenever the fuck you want.
I don't know yet. Probably every month.
Oh,
we
Legend
want it
of
to
California.
Be fast
Oh,
enough
every
that
month.
You're not too
Oh
attached,
shit.
but we want to make it rewarding.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like the trick is coming up with not why am I upset that the world resets, but why am I excited that the world resets? And we know players can get very angry about resetting worlds, but anybody who's played
people hate like quote
5,000
unquote
hours
starting
of Rust,
from the
like
start.
some of us, the resetting world is the magic. I can't wait for the next reset because the adventure starts all over again. And if you want to play the first time with me, like if we want to play World of Warcraft and I'm level 80 and you're level 1, there's no meaningful experience we can have together. But in Rust, we just wait for a reset and we're both naked on the beach, from minute 1.
What about the experience of Rust where you can have everything taken away from you? Is that part?
We're not doing that.
Great, because that feels awfully
stressful.
Yeah.
Oh, cringe. Cringe, lame. A fake gamer. Fake gamer. We don't like that. We ain't about that life. Jesus. All right. Should we do some Slay the Spire or some MTG? I got Slay the Spire, but I haven't played it at all. And I never played the first one either. So I don't know what I should. I don't know what I should check out. Herman Her. Because I could do either. What time is it? 7? Alright, we'll do a little magic. We'll do a little magic. Start out with a little bit of magic. Alright. Oh my god. Let's get some why is that? Weird. Why is it? What the fuck? Okay. Hmm. Why does it show that? Can you hear the game sounds right now? No. What the fuck is going on? Just be acting stupid. Alright, whatever. Alright, this will at least do something. Alright. We'll have... I don't know how loud that will be, though. We should at least hear something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you should at least be able to hear stuff now. Sound effects, we don't really need voices. We definitely need the highest level of voices. Voices need to be the highest. Because it's always funny. It's always funny when they're screaming. I am Chandra! The deck I was gonna play. I don't even remember what this deck does. I just remember that I built it and we're gonna play it. Okay. Okay, it's a Fires of Invention. Oh, that's right. They made Fires of Invention 4 mana again. They are crazy. What are they doing? Why would they do such a thing? I can't believe you've done this. So wild. Alright. I guess we gotta land. And we can Fires of Invention into Lithoform Engine. What are we doing with this deck? Oh, we have Starve Extinction. Okay, we're Brash Taunter and Starve Extinction. That's what we're doing with the deck. And we're copying it with Lithoform Engine and... yeah, Nashandra. Okay. I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing. I might as well do this. Now I did that there because it only gets permanents when you do. It only gets permanents when you do Settle the Wilds. So it'll seek a basic land card onto the battlefield, then seek a permanent with mana value equal to the number of lands you have. I knew I was going to get 6. And so since 6 is Chandra, I was like, might as well just seek for a land, get 6 to Chandra. And now my face hurts. So I can do 5 damage to 2 thingamabobs.
Enough talking. Let's do this.
I should have done Fires of Invention first, by the way. But...
if this is the end, let's go out with a bang!
yeah. Yeah, I should have done that. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. What's up, Galugi? Awesome. Yeah, we should be able to get something. Hopefully. Okay, I don't know why they did that. It's a very odd play. They didn't attack with the Lalawan nor elves. So they have a 1 mana protection, like 1 mana indestructible. Question mark, question mark. I'm probably going to actually cast that and not use it as land because I don't need it as land. Ow. Can I get my Starve Extinction? That'd be great. That'd be like ideal. Ideal. Because Starve Extinction would be free and then I can copy it with Lithoform Engine. Hi. Or... oh, fuck. I should have copied the Valakut Awakening to try to guarantee it. Yeah. God damn it. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's a pretty big punt. Well, alright, at least we'll seek 2 lands. And probably die. I'm assuming we die. Yeah, needed a copy of the Valakut. 5, 6. Okay, well, that sucks. Alright. Alright. I don't think I was gonna get it anyway, but I should have done it. I should have done it regardless, but I don't think I was gonna get it anyway. All right, so it's my first time playing this deck. All right, everyone say hi, YouTube. We can keep this. I kind of need a red source. I get that from the rampant growth. And then we can settle the wilds. And maybe try to get a lithoform engine. Oh, Dawn of Hope, what a card. I have no removal in this deck at all. I guess I have Star of Extinction, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. Yeah, I am just gonna do that. Unless they are land destruction randomly, which would be crazy out of pocket. I don't even know what this does. Okay. I see what you're doing. A little bit. You may pay for if you do, but okay. Oh, I did get a lithoform engine. How convenient. All right. So 3, 4, 5. We have 5 men out right now.
I seek a path to peace. Our true
We need to get 7.
lies in our friendships.
We'll have 6 next turn. I could do fires and then I can throw out Brash Taunter. I believe that is the move. Right? Uh, 15 or more life? Okay, I don't think they'll get 15 or more. Okay, so I can lithoform engine. Star of Extinction and copy it. And hopefully that kills them. Hopefully. At least we have an indestructible.
Friendship is the best cure.
And that's going to be 8 damage to your face. So... yeah. Wait. I meant to put that down as a fucking goddamn land. Not cast it.
We must regroup.
I hate everything. I hate everything. We could still get him. We could still get him. Pokey. I'm doing it for style points. Copy. And style points. Boom, 20. Boom, another 20. All right. It was looking grim there for just like a little bit. For just like a little bit. But that was a fucking easy win. Easiest win of my life. I've never had an easier win. I might have had an easy win. An easier win. Maybe. Maybe. But probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, we got another opening hand. Hey, does Untapped work now, by the way? It's for Friday already. Yeah, it's for Friday. All right, we tapped in. Ooh, okay, so we can fire. No, I haven't played in so long. I forget everything. I forget like orders of operations. I forget 1+1 because we don't do math. They have counter spells. They're playing blue, right? Right. Fairy rogue, rogue deck, or fairy deck. You may draw a card. Wait, rustic study is legal and historic? Question mark? Really? Seriously? Did I know this? I don't know if I knew this. I might have known this. No, you can go ahead and draw another card, I guess. You can fuck my life up. This is not gonna be great. Yeah. Leave my everything alone. Just do something with your little fairies. Just be a fairy over there. Just flap around and do fairy things. I don't give a fuck, okay? Just leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my shit. I'll let you do your shit. Alright? Don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything weird. There's only a certain amount of dicks that a person can eat. I think I just say fuck it. I don't care. I'm shuffling it away. Don't care. Yo, what up, Great Deft? How's it going, baby? That's what you think. Smothering titties. This looks like one of my decks. Are you gonna pay for that? No, you can go ahead and have that. What does this do? Oh. It does a lot. Okay. So, do I kill this? I am gonna auto pay that. Did I give them a counter? I gave them a counter, didn't I?
Time to light up the darkness. Use it wisely.
I know, I'm copying it. I'm filling up my deck, baby. I don't give a fuck. I'm looking for my brash taunter. I need that brash taunter. That's all I know. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. I could double. Oh no! Well, I have Chandra. Chandra adds mana. Never mind. Stack. Hell yeah. Says Bonnie Blue. Yeah, I came out getting. This does look like one of my decks. I swear to God. They almost gave me. This looks like my combo deck, chat. I ain't gonna lie. This looks like my combo deck. Yeah. So we can do this, and then we do fires. Auto pay. Oh, now do they counter it? After. Yeah. Still alive? Well, that's good. At least. Got your appendix removed. Right around your colon. Jesus. Gotta go to see a doc. 2 weeks till it heals up. Yeah, I don't have a way to get rid of that shit, so that kind of sucks. Resolve all. Um. And decline, I guess. Resolve. I'm definitely gonna decline everything now. I don't know what else to do. Well, it's good to see you're still back, babe. That was good. That's good. Oh no, they did a commit. How can they do such a thing? Decline. Decline. Yeah, I'm just sitting on my deck now at this point. So whatever I draw is going to be gas. And I'm going to be able to play it. I haven't been able to starve extinction yet. It's been sad. But if I top deck it like a god, I can lithoform engine and play it. And copy it, actually. That's fun. I still didn't get it. I didn't get it. Infinite sadness. I just want my starve extinction. Can I get one of those? Can I have that? Can I just have one of those? Draw. Resolve. Decline.
Welcome back to Sodium
Hey,
City. It's nice to
Ernest!
see you again.
Welcome to Sodium City. Welcome back. How's it going? It's been a while. How you been? Why didn't they attack me? I don't get it. So I'm just gonna Chandra here. Resolve. Decline. Resolve. Decline. Resolve. Decline. Resolve. Decline. Resolve. Decline. Sick. Decline. I don't know why it's still asking me. Decline. Decline. And then it would just be this. I'm basically just milling them at this point. I'm like, oh, you want to keep shuffling my stuff back? All right. That's cool. At least they have a lot to choose from. I have to draw 2 cards. Yeah, they have the Blue Jays. Do it. Do it. Yeah, you got it. Discard 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should have kept those just to cast them. Just to make them draw more. What the fuck is this thing? Twice that many tokens instead? Oh. Well, that's fun. No, yeah, it's not that I'm not, like, not mad at WotC anymore. It's that I just don't, care about their existence anymore. They're using Bluestone Zenith. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Do you have it? I don't know if Ristic Study is the best choice for you right now, opponent. Well, I mean, unless... You're on end step, right? Yeah, they're on end step. So they got discard like everything. Resolve all. Decline, decline, decline. Pay 2 life. Resolve all. Decline. 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 Oh wait. Rhythmic Growth. It's 2 mana. We like the 2 mana cards. We'll use the 2 mana cards. Decline. Yeah, decline. Yeah, go ahead and draw a card. I'm not going to pay for that. Are you going to pay for that? I am not going to pay for that. They could still have a card that just mills me right now and kills me. Oh, is that a May? Well, I just fucked myself in the ass. I didn't know it was a May ability. I don't know why I just didn't read the card. I didn't read the card.
You got baited. You got baited. You got baited. Baited.
Oh my god. I played that last turn so wrong. 'Cause I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had that game won. I had the game won so easily. So easily. It was the easiest win of my life. I cannot believe that I punted it that hard. The card was on the battlefield for like an hour. Alright, come on. I need a lithoform engine from this Settle the Wilds. Not a lithoform engine. Or pay to life. Ow. Alright, well, this kind of sucks. This, yes. So I have to pay 2 life. And that.
You burn.
But yeah, we don't like that. But we do have the Bali Ged recovery to get our Chandra back. So our Chandra's dead. Our Chandra's definitely dead here. Starve Extinction should be uncounterable. I agree. I can't believe they haven't made that change. Still. What? Is dealt damage deals that much damage to any other target?
I'll find
Wait.
another way.
So I lose? Is that what that's telling me? I think that's saying I lose.
Enough talking. Let's do this. You're toast. No. This isn't happening.
Yeah. That's a little scary. Because they'll kill me with Star of Extinction if they have that card out. The fuck card is that? What is this? I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Okay, so we got our Taunter out at least. So I can block stuff that doesn't have Menace. And we'll just hope they don't have an Exile spell. As long as they can't exile my Taunter, we're fine. Right? We're fine-ish. Yeah. Okay. I have a good idea. So I can fight and then copy the fight? So, okay. Test the blockers. Boom, boom. Block. Boom. Submit. Auto pay. Boom. Copy this. Boom. Auto pay. Resolve. Boom. Take that. Boom. Take that. How does that 3 damage feel? And you lost 2 creatures. Take that. I am just gonna copy this to thin out the deck. I'm not gonna lie. Worst case scenario, I can just block it and fight it. If I really wanted to kill it. What the hell? Fuck is that? The fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? I'm counting on this creature. Okay. The pest blockers. Okay, so I could kill this, or I could kill both of. I lose 2 life if I do this. But I do kill it. So. It's not the best thing ever, but it's not the worst thing ever. And I think now I just save everything up for a Valakut Awakening or a Star of Extinction. Wait, hold on. That was a really stupid idea. I did it on one of their lands that they can sacrifice. I don't know why I would do that. So yeah, don't be stupid. Don't be a me. They're dead anyway because I fixed that error on the second one. But that was a close to me being stupid. Well, it was close to me being very stupid. Sorry. It was very close. It was very, very, very close. Hashtag Team No Moly. I don't know if I want to really use Bala Ged as a land, but I might have to. I think I have to, but we'll start with the Highland Forest, obviously. But yeah, if we can get fires down. If we can get fires down on turn 3, that would be sweet. So we could just go fires and then engine. Vroom vroom. You know what I'm saying? Opponent. Hello. Hello. Hello? Opponent, hello? 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 Opponent, hello?
We're talking about practice, man.
We take those. Hopefully we can get an untapped land. That would be sweet. Otherwise, we'll have to settle the wilds. Opponent might come back and surrender. They pressed the play button and then forgot to come back. They're like, I really want to play Magic, but not actually play Magic. I really just want to press the play button and leave. Hey, wait, is the untapped add-on working yet? For anybody? Yes, no, yes, no, yes. It is finally? Okay, cool. Perfect. I could copy my Brash Taunter. Just in case. I know, I gotta get more water. I'll get more water for actually I'll just get more water now. They're not fucking doing anything. That rope made it sound like it was waiting on me. And I'm like, it's definitely not waiting on me. But it sounds like it's waiting on me. But it shouldn't be. Easy win. I didn't even have to be present. I didn't even have to be present. And won. Easiest win of my life. Nobody has won easier than that. Nobody. Not a single person ever. Not a single person. They were just scared of Ashiok, that's all. I understand. It's a nightmare. You just gotta get Iskai'd first. That's all. Once you get Iskai'd, then you'll like learn how to deal with all the nightmares and stuff. It's part of the program. Being a main character in an Isekai. So you're gonna deal with nightmares and becoming some type of master at something. Alright. I don't like it, but... Alright, I like it a little more. It's a little better now. Okay, I don't like what they're doing. I like that. Daddy likes that. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just do this and look for fires, maybe. Yeah, that works, yeah. And then throw down the ball again. Yeah. Easy. And then I just have to hold out until I get 7 mana for a star. Could technically be next turn. If I top deck a land, I win. Easy clap. Enters in tapped. Jesus. Please don't have it. Oh, no, sorry. That's that. I'm gonna resolve. I'm gonna copy that. Yep. Then I'm gonna go ahead and hit the other land, and then I'm gonna do 40 damage to your face. Yep. Are you gonna take all that damage? Are you gonna take all that damage again? I killed all your after tokens. Get farmed. See, that was a good hand. That was a pretty idealistic hand. We like those ones. We like those ones. We'll accept those ones. Yeah. Yeah, those ones we take. We need more games like that. I was thinking about adding in that spell that's like double red and an X that does X damage to all creatures and planeswalkers, I think, as well. I was thinking about adding that. What would you like to remove from my hand? Go for it. Do they have enchantment removal? I don't want them to have mass enchantment removal and put down like a ton of it, because that would be bad. All right, so for this, we get to look for a nice little land. And now we can put out our Chandra.
Well, someone had
And
to
do a
say
little
it.
-1 skis to their dome skis.
You're toast.
And we get our Brash Tawner back. Can we not? Cringe. I tried to do this at the end. Did I not have the mana?
I'm sorry.
Maybe I didn't have the mana. No, I didn't have the mana. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, let's go ahead and fuck up your mana a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. I didn't have a star in here. Okay, let's do this. Done. All right. So we just wait till next turn. That's all we really do.
Time to light up the darkness.
We'll do what? 4?
You're toast.
Yeah. And this is 3. Only has a sorcery. I might as well do it now, just in case.
This can't be the end.
Don't care. GG's. Get fucked. 20 to the dome. Boom! It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Yeah. Get rid of the planeswalker. It doesn't really help though. Doesn't really help you. Yeah, if they didn't have a way to exile it, then yeah. I didn't know people were still using Murder Strider actually. In Historic? Is there a better exile card in black? I know there's the 4-mana one that you can cast it for 2, but they draw a card that exiles a creature or a planeswalker. Whatever one that is, I forgot what it's called off the top of my head, but I don't know if there's a better one than that now. But that's been like the golden standard. Has it been seconds or years? It's been years. Yeah. Your game still has not improved. Get good developers. Get good developers. Get good developers. Learn how to have a user interface and a user experience. Listen to your user base. Now let's go ahead and just ramp her up. This looks like a token deck. So maybe an Ozolith or just Gruul Smork. I don't like that at all. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is really bad. No, my engine. My poor engine. But I needed that. I needed that for engineering. I lost. I needed one more turn. No, they got 2 of them? Oh my god. There's no way they didn't get a shock out of that, right? I just carried out all their red. I mean, they had to. Okay, they didn't. So no. Okay, cultivate. Wonderful. All right, that isn't. Yeah. Great. They got 2. They got 2 of our engines. This is not great. Not a great spot for us to be in. Oh, they got a red source. All right, so they have a fasty boy. I think we are the deadest. No. Oh, wait, we didn't. We live. We die. The roller coaster of emotions. Man, if we had either of those engines, that would have been so helpful. That would have been so helpful. That's all I wanted. All right. I should probably take out like a Chandra on a Set of the Wilds and put in like 2 more removals. Dude, I swear to God, I fucking disabled that shit already. Like twice. Who the fuck keeps enabling it? We're re-adding that. No, it's like winter. Or it's almost summer. It's gonna get hot as fuck. I'm gonna die. All right, there you go. I refunded you. I was like, what the fuck? Suits are deemed like 3 times. Oh my God, I'm deleting it now. Like, I don't know who's fucking with this. I don't know what admin is fucking with my shit. Somebody's fucking with my shit. I'm gonna unmod somebody. Looking at you, Railing. Like, I didn't do it. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Assemble the players! Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. All right, so we'll throw that out. At least we have some defense? Question mark? I shouldn't have played that other brush taunter yet. At least we get to copy it. Pokey! Pokey! All right, so we are going to copy. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 mana. Okay, so we're gonna copy Valakut Awakening. And we're really gonna fish for a Star of Extinction or a Chandra. Beautiful. Beautiful. just in case they randomly have a counter spell. Boom! That's 40 damage to the dome. Boom, boom. You're dead. You died. This just in. You're dead. You died. There's nothing left. Your whole body, it's no longer. Doesn't exist. Your face smashed in by a hammer. Subtle Wows is just so good with fires. It just is. It's just so perfect. Are you ramping 2 opponent? Or are you a filthy elf player? Brash Donner is a beast. Yeah, Brash Donner is a beast. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, opponent? 3 forests, no elf. Alright. Cool. At least we got a fires. So we can fires into Chandra, which is pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and fires. Let's go ahead and Chandra. I'm at -4 and
time to light up the darkness.
Go bam bam. Thank you, ma'am.
You're toast.
You are toast, and the worst kind. The kind with no jam on it. Leave my Chandra alone. Dick bag. Leave my fires alone too. What does this even do? Oh. Okay. This is only spells, right? Instant sorcery, something like that. So I could find like a Star of Extinction, but that's not really going to help me. I can... I think I add 2 mana and force them to attack it. I think I force them to attack it.
I'm ending this fight.
Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. So they attack it with the tenacious Pupperoonskis. It's a killer. Maybe. Unless they go face.
I'm a lot of fuel.
Okay, what are the odds? That they have a way
We have to win this
to
fight.
protect this. They should be able to protect it. I was gonna do 5. Shit, I was gonna do 5, but
You're about to be very sorry.
yeah. I thought it was gonna be like a +1/+1 counter. But yeah. Alright, this isn't good. I need a Star of Extinction.
Victory is in your hands now.
Alright, it's up to you, Chandra.
Plan? Fire doesn't need a plan. There's never a bad time to improvise.
Never didn't have it.
No holding back. This can't be the end.
Always had it, never didn't have it. Not even close. Opponent was not amused by that. They were not even... They didn't even want to entertain the rest of the... How the hell? They could have easily won that with probably any of the creatures in their deck. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'll take the free win. We take the free wins all day. I mean, fucking whatever. I mean, we're still in silver, so fucking. It's not like we're. I feel like I'm relearning Magic again. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey. I think we rush to our fires. So we have to play this on turn 2. And that's why... but I need to make sure we have an untapped land on turn 3 as well. Yeah, see? That's why I had to play one of those lands on that. Although, I don't really have any reason to play this. There's no real reason to play that, I guess. Because I didn't have another 4-mana card. Okay. Let's go ahead and Valakut and try to dig for a Star of Extinction. I hope they can't exile this. Oh, we need 7 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next turn, if I top deck, I top deck a Star of Extinction. We'll be fine. Yeah, next turn. Come on. Star of Extinction. Okay. It's close. It can still work.
I will burn Phyrexia to ash.
Can still work.
Ooh, you'll never guess what I do next.
Not what I was looking for. But you know, it is what it is, and you got to do what you got to do.
Fight with your heart.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just copy this.
They won't know what hit them.
I don't know if they're running creatures or not. Yo, what up, robot? Is TS2 tag? Shadowverse, we're playing it right now. I am not playing it. No, not right now. Okay, so I can boom 5/6. Boom, yeah, boom. And then copy that ability. So do boom and then boom.
You're toast. Haha, you're toast.
Hey. Okay, I didn't know that was gonna kill them. I thought I was gonna have to play my other Chandra. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was gonna kill them. That's kind of funny though. All right, that did damage. That does the damage. Mental note. Because you're doubling it up in the damage. So yeah, it is 20 damage. If she has 5 loyalty, that is 20 damage. That is true, yeah. Going for gold. Damn, hit that gold. That gold play, though. Don't call me cold play. I'm an initiate. I don't know what that means. Or I can have a title. Where do I find these titles that I have? Ooh, title. Titles. Collector. Strider Stone the Brilliant. The Brilliant. Yes. 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 The Brilliant. All right. I kind of wanted to check out Slay the Spire 2. Okay. That should be fine there. Oh, it's not linked. There we go. All right. That should be fine. Has anyone played this at all? I don't know anything about this game. I've never played it, so this is going to be a... Music seems pretty good. I don't know how good the ambiance is. Not bad so far. I don't even... Is it time? Am I on a time-based thing? I'm sure there's a tutorial, right? There's probably a tutorial. I'm sure there is. It's gonna flood that shit. Alright. Okay, so I can only play as one character. Play single run to unlock this character. Single run with question. Okay, Ironclad, 80 health, 99 coins. The last soldier of the Ironclads. Crushes foes with swords, flames against my will? Why would it be against my will? Wouldn't I want to crush my foe like with my will and not against my will? The end of combat, heal 6 HP. Okay. Enable tutorials, yes. Alright, tutorial, let's go. Oh, cool, there's a thing. This is a long-ass map. Is that a whole run? Holy shit. Okay. Select a room to travel to. Move up in the Spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. Seems pretty normal, yeah. Start with the first one. Like, it's almost like turn-based card RPG. This looks like a phone game. Yeah, it's like a phone game, right? Requires energy to play. Once you're out, end your turn. To start your turn, new cards are drawn, and your energy is replenished. All new cards are drawn? Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. Yep. During your turn, you can observe enemies' intent above them. If their intent is attacking... Oh, so you can see if they're attacking or blocking beforehand? Okay. Oh, I didn't even see... Okay, so 3 energy. That was 1 energy. Fuck you. Fuck you again. And then end turn. I mean, yeah. Okay. I was trying. Pressing this button will end your turn. You can discard your hand. E. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I can't play them. I know. End turn. Am I stupid? Yeah, the amount of energy I have, and this shows 1 energy, 1 energy. Yeah, end turn. I mean, oh, you have to hold it. Oh, it's blocking? Cringe. What if I did that? Aggressive. It's gonna do 6 damage to me. I'm still gonna block. Yeah, I didn't know I had to hold it. I just looked like a fucking idiot. It didn't tell me. No more cards. There are no cards to draw. Your discard pile to the right is shuffled into your draw pile on the left. Oh. So just cycle through your cards again. Okay. Strength. Don't care. I'm going to beat your dick off right now. Wham! Dead. DED dead. Add card to my deck. Or 12 gold. Or is this both? Deal 7 damage. Gain 2 strength this turn. For 1? Gain 16 block, lose 2 HP. That's pretty fucking good. For 2 HP, 16 block is to apply 2 vulnerable for 1 is pretty nice too, though. I think. You get all the rewards. You can always skip goodie cards if you want. Oh, I get all these? I just automatically get them? Don't have to pick them in... Oh, yeah, so it goes by order, right? Oh, what are these question marks? It didn't tell me what a fucking question mark was. How do I get rid of this red shit that I'm drawing? Somebody's drawing a giant... What is this? What's happening? How do I get this off my map? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, apparently I'm supposed to go here. Okay. So, 8, 6, so it's 14. But it's vulnerable. Whatever. Fuck that thing. No, let's just kill it. I need more energy. Deal 7 damage. Perfect. Wham! You know what? I'm doing it anyway. Wham! Okay, they don't really do anything except for give me 2 extra damage. I feel like I'm about to get hurt. Yeah, I should have used to defend. Yeah. Like a block. Oh, it's just like a 6, 12, 18. Easy. Math. Power cards. Apply buff on you when used. Buff remains for the duration of a single combat. Got it. Gain 2 strength. 0. Okay. Deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. This seems amazing. Oh, this is pretty good too. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. I didn't know there was going to be, like, look, we got some AoE spells. We got, like, a 0 mana copy, deal 6 damage. Like, this will replace our basic attack skill. This gain 2 strength thing looks like ass. It is ass. Compared to the other two, this is dog water. Hmm. I don't know what this is. Oh, can I not go? Oh. I have to do this one first. The hell is that? Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I didn't like it. Okay, it's still aggroed on me. Yeah, let's just... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ah! Fire potion. Deal 20 damage. What? Eight damage. If it's vulnerable, we do have vulnerable shit. Deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your pile. Move till end of combat. This seems a little crazy. 17 damage? No? But does exhaust... It just says till end of combat. Does that mean this one specific run? Like run? Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. That's actually pretty pog. Oh, look at this person. Ha ha! Oh, follow me. Follow me. Ha 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 ha. Gain 8 block, draw a card. You love to see it. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Choose one of 3 random cards to add to your hand. If it costs 0, this turn, exhaust. Gain 4 plating. Then your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Okay, so it's a block, but it only goes down by 1 every turn. Okay. This seems really good. This could be good, just because it replaces itself, but I'm not getting enough like energy to do anything. Card removal service. Move card to my deck. Oh shit. Med check. Move a card from my deck. The cost of the service. The rest of the turn. Or like if I have a shit card in my deck. This thing is still dog water. It's like 50% off. That's how shitty it is. Start taking out the shitty ones, draw the good ones more often. Yeah, I'm not getting any. I don't have any good ones yet, but yeah. Should I just do it now anyway? I feel like this is a decent card, but maybe this is still bad. What is this? Meal ticket? When you're in our shop. First time you lose HP, drop 3 cards. That's crazy. 5 random potions, Dex potion, shackling. I think people start taking them out as soon as they can. I don't even know what the shitty ones are. Oh, I guess just the basic ones. Cool. And then just don't buy anything else. Just proceed. Question marks. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured grain byard. Okay. My stomach gurgles. Unplayable? Oh, it's only if I need 7 HP. Got it. So this will deal 8. And then... What? 6 plus 3 is 9, so 17. If I want to do that. Or I do double strike on this thing because it looks like it's going to kill me. And then... Oh. Just kidding. All right, I'm setting up. Do you need to hit the people in the first part first? Oh. Okay, I think that was better. Yeah. Boom, 16 gold. 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack. Play this turn. Oh, so I could do attack, 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 stomp. That's kind of cool. Gain 5 block. Upgrade a card in your hand. What the fuck does upgrade a card in your hand mean? What does that mean? Fuck it, we're going aggro. Was it always 75? Or no, they said it gets more expensive. So I need to kill more creatures. Okay, so we're going to defend, and then we throw out a blow, and attack, and attack. Ow. A bash. Is 1 HP deal 9 net. Still good. Still good trades. Okay. Attack. 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 Okay, cool. So. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Attack. 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 Boom. We did it. Vulnerable to all enemies? I like vulnerable. I like AoE. Let's just kill everything with AoE. Just fuck it. Whenever you play and attack this turn, you gain 3 block. Oh, when it's 0? Oh, that's fire. Oh, this is a fire. What's this? Did I say you can stop and take a breather after selecting one of the options? You must move on. Heal for 30%. So we could go right. We're at a nice amount of HP right now. Just a nice amount. Let's upgrade a card in our deck. This card is kind of funny though. This might be what we want to... Actually, that should be... Vulnerable 3. Okay, this is actually kind of pog. Okay. We'll do that. Unknown. Should we always go to the unknown? We're unknowing it. First time you play this card, each combat, gain that. Or we can heal for 9 and upgrade a card in our deck. I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna do something better. Okay. Gain 5 block every time we do an attack spell. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. We take those. What do we get in this chest? Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses remain throughout the run. They can be found in treasure rooms, random events, defeat elites. Okay. We got a Gorget. Start of each combat. We gain 4 plating. Okay, so we got a little bit of gear now. At the end of your turn, gain block 4. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Block until your next turn prevents damage. Okay. I mean, sure. All right, let's keep upgrading shit. Nine to 13, 12 to 15, 5 to 7, 9 to 3. I think this is the move. Is this the epic? Do we go to this thing? Is this what we're supposed to do? Okay, so it's aggro right now. I mean, tends to attack for 16 damage. At the end of its turn, it gains 1 strength. Okay, so whatever. Oh, whenever you play an attack this turn, I don't have a whole lot of attack, but that doesn't actually matter. That's the perfect amount of attacks that I have. It's good damage. It's good damage. Ow. My face. Could you not? Okay, so we're gonna do this. 9 strength. Deal a whole bunch of damage. And then I'll some more damage. And then we're gonna do some more damage. And then we did all the damages. Easiest. Oh, and we got a block potion. And we got Viagra? Hell yeah. The start of each combat, we get 1 boner. Strength adds an additional attack. All right. Deal 32 damage? Jesus. This is pretty nice. Gain 8 block. Get another 8 block if you have exhaust. We don't have any exhaust. Okay, do we go for the energy? Because we almost never get to do everything, but 32 damage is crazy. But it is all in one. That's all of our energy. I think we do this, honestly. It's probably not the right move, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, I only have 2 attack spells. So I can do this and it'll deal 13 damage to everything. That's probably what I should do. Rip. Well, wait, I could have still done both my attacks. I still could have done attack, that. Right? I might be stupid. I could definitely be stupid. No, that was defense. Ow. My face! Ow! Okay. Easy. Boom. And we could deal 13 damage to everything. Should kill everything. Okay. Gave 3 cards. Uppercut. Weak. Ooh, we can bosses? Weakening bosses seems really, really good. Can reset a fight by a save and exiting if you really want to redo a turn. Nah. I'm like, I feel like I'm getting kind of hit by these things kind of hard, but you know, whatever. At the start of each turn, get one of those thingies. All right. What is this thing? Strategic. Tends to give me 3 status cards. Does that mean I have to kill it in 3 turns? I don't know what that means. Oh, that's what it's doing. Never mind. I see what it's doing. Let's do an uppercut. And then do that. And then I think we do this just to get some block. Just to get a little bit of, of that clock. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I attack this turn. Okay, sure. For each attack blade. Okay. Boom. 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 Fuck. Okay. Bad timing to use my AoE. At the end of your turn, with this in your hand, take 3 damage. Can I? Oh, you can't even play the card. Oh, fuck. Okay, so wait, I keep forgetting that I have an extra one. And then I should be able to stop this. And then I should be able to strike like this thing. And then I should be able to stomp and do a bunch of damage. And that sucks that I can't play this, but... Yes. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and uppercut you. With a sword, because apparently uppercutting with a sword is something you can do. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. No, we take that. We take that. Nine damage. Increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. What? What? I don't get this. But I'll take it. Add clumsy. Oh, it's just an unplayable card, but it doesn't do damage to me. Or do we just eat it? I'm like, are there health potions? I'm like, I'm gonna need a health potion. 55 gold could be a lot. Fuck it. We'll take it. I think we should rest, probably. Since we're at, like, the end of the... Coming at the end of it. Okay, whenever I play attack, I get a block. Wait, okay, so... It'll just deal 10 damage, and then the next time I get the card, it'll deal 15 damage. Is that what it's saying? Yeah. I think I do want vulnerable, though. Having vulnerable for 3 turns is really good. I thought about getting... I thought about doing 3 attacks. But... Okay. So we got attack. Then... For 6 damage 2 times. It's going to do 12 damage next turn. So attack. Just do attack. 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 I feel like I'm not doing dick for damage. This is first. Look at this. Like, I've done literally nothing to this person. No, don't give me any cards. I don't want your fucking stupid dog shit cards. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I have 4 mana, so I can vulnerable weak and then increase strength. Wait, why did that say 1 damage? Oh, it only lose 1 HP instead. Oh, that's why. Haha. So it doesn't even matter. But applying vulnerability is still good, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just hope they don't fuck me. Okay. Wonderful. Well, what it would be defend, breakthrough, stomp. Ow. Okay, rage. And then boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I gotta get out of this. Are you playing attack? I mean, it's fine, but it's not what we want. Ow. My ow. Okay, so do that. Oh, I should have had that on, but whatever. Leave me alone. Okay, they're leaving me alone. 20 damage. Okay, vulnerable. We can do this. By the way, you can't save potions for future. Oh. Wait, does it take a turn if I drink a potion? No? Oh. All right. Easy. Okay. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna do this. And we'll do that. Easiest game of my life. Start of my turn, gain 2 strength. Easy. That's pretty good. Transform all attacks into your hand into a giant rock. What the fuck? Deal 16 damage? Dude, that's fucking sick. I want to just giant rock people. I would like a vulnerable giant rock deck. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand. This is actually a really good way to get rid of the dog shit cards that they put in your hand, though. Not gonna lie. Act 2 Hive. Oh shit, I have the same amount of HP and everything. You may sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifice to obtain a relic? What the fuck is a relic? Oh, one of these? This could almost be OP. But I don't know yet. Oh. It's gone forever. Drawing an additional card isn't a bad idea. I think I do that. And then I need to make a fast track to this thing and then that. So we got to go here. All right. Dude, this thing looks ugly as fuck. I probably should have done that differently, but you know what? Fuck it, Bay Life. No, I don't think there was any other way to do that. Now that I think about it. I don't think there was any other way to do that. Holy shit, these things hit. Tries to escape combat after 4 turns? Hell no. Hell no. Oh, they're stealing my stomp. That's fine. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I thought that was gonna kill it. I honestly thought that was gonna kill it. Yeah, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna go. Oh my gosh, I knew I should have just done it first. Bah, 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 bah. Give me back my fucking card. Energy potion. Take my stolen card back. I shall. Flies free, the unread rhyme. It looks fine. Yeah. To all enemies X times. Jesus. Whirlwind. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. All right. So we're going to. We gotta end with a stomp. So I think it's basically, yeah, this is our really only course of action. Take an HP exoskeleton 99. What is this? Enemy intends to use a buff. Tends to attack for 8. 1 3 times, so 9. 8. Ooh. Like, I don't know how much the exoskeleton is actually gonna help it. You know, set up strike to take advantage. Yeah. Ooh. Still like that. Do this for 1. 6 damage to all enemies 1 time. It's either that or block. Fuck it. We ball. Alright, so we're... Ow. Ow. Alright, we should be fine. We need to get to this card place. Let's get rid of our shit. Deal 6 damage, 2 additional damage for all cards containing strike. What? More for that, just in case. Oh, these things are bugging. Alright, so... Rage. Pretty much always goes first. I am gonna need this regardless. It's just good to have. So I might use this and then just defend. Because I don't know if I want to just strike and then do that. Oh wait, no, because I get it based on my... Yeah. I get it based on. Never mind. Yeah, I get it based on. Never mind. I'm fucking crazy. I'm crazy. Stop screeching. Stop putting shit in my deck. I don't want your shit. Draw 3 cards. Okay. 11. Vulnerable 3. I definitely want that. And I don't care about any of these cards. Not sure if I should start flinging it or if I should defend more. I say we fling them. Dude versus Goliath. Okay, so the uppercut is going to be what we want to set up first. So we're going to uppercut this bitch. Boom. And then, oh, we should have uppercutted this thing. Let me just do all that. I definitely misplayed that one. If you're playing a lot, watch a fuck ton of Spire. What to do? All I can say is it takes a shit ton to learn when to defend and when to be aggressive. I have never played or really seen it, so I have no idea. It's going to be a learning experience. Ow! Just be able to rock this bitch, right? Yeah. Start your turn plays from the exhaust pile. Huh? What does that mean? Okay, 7 block, hold exhaust card at random, or exhaust 1 card at random. Gain 8 block and draw a card. It's not bad either. It's definitely not bad. I mean, it's better than the 5 block do nothing. You know? I don't know. I haven't really got my feetsies wet with it since I haven't. I guess I've played it an hour. So it's still kind of hard to say. I feel like there's more AoE fights coming. All right. Let's normally I wouldn't do that, but I do want to. Bobo. Oh, I can still use this even though I don't have any. Because it still gives me armor. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh yeah. 17 damage all. Let's say I can do a 14 and a 10 to this thing. It'll make it weaker. I might actually do that instead. Instead of the howl. As much as I wanted to do the howl. No, my armor. Did it just go underground? What the fuck? No. Block is not removed. Wait, burrowed. So I can't hit that at all? I'm assuming? Is that what that means? Attacked for 23 damage? I'm going to defend. Ow. Can I still hit it? I couldn't tell that. Wait, did that do any damage? I didn't even see. Is that removed at the start of the tunneler's turn? If stunned, all block is removed. What? Okay. I guess they just, I'm assuming that I can't kill it. Until it unburrows. Yeah, fuck those strikes. Give me giant rocks. Ow. I'm at 10 HP. I'm dead next turn. Can it... Is this thing ever gonna come out of the fucking burrow? Or no? I guess I could just attack it. And it just didn't work. Okay. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Every other combat, your card rewards that gain additional power. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Liquid memories. Put a card from your discard pile to your hand. I need a health potion. Can a motherfucker get a health potion? Choose a card to remove. That one. Okay, so can only do it once. That's not good. That's not good. It's a good card though. Put a card for who? I don't know. I don't know what to get now. It's free to play. Deal damage equal to your block. Add a copy of the third attack spell you played each turn to your hand. It's on sale, chat. How could I not get it? I don't think the losing 3 HP things I should be getting right now. Honestly. I don't think those are something I should be getting right now. I just don't. So we need to gain 4 life. Which we can't. So gain 4 block, a draw card. That's terrible. Okay, strike. Strike. Okay, I don't have anything else with strike. There's not a whole lot of things we have with strike. So it doesn't help us a whole lot. Four block draw a card for 0 though. It is for 0. I'll take it. In your hand, it's free to play. I feel like if I don't do this, then I might as well just use all my gold because I'm gonna die if I don't. I think that's where I'm at right now. I have to kill this thing. This is for the whole turn, right? Four blocks, that's what I like to see. Boom. Choose one of 3 random power cards. Do I have any power cards? I have 0 power cards. Oh, to add to my hand. When you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Oh, fuck. Well, I can play it for free, so... Oh, that's whenever I draw a card. I already drew a card this turn, though. But at the start of your turn, put a random attack card from your discard pile to your hand and upgrade it. Oh, yeah. I'll just take that. I'm going to vulnerable and then Iron Wave. I think. They intend to apply a debuff on me? The fuck does that mean? Don't debuff me, bro. Frail? Oh, that's not good. Bloodletting, lose 3 life, gain 2. Okay. I'm almost killing myself. We'll see. Oh, let's go ahead and like just go ahead and get a little bit, just like a little bit of defense. $19 damage to everything. $28 damage to everything. Wait, what is battle trance? Can this give me something good? I'm gonna replay an attack skill. Alright. Maybe I should play this differently then. Okay. Hold on. Get that for as much as I have in my hand. Then we are going to apply weakened vulnerability. I'm going to do the 12 of damage. I think we do the 28 to all. And then a strike plus. I'm gonna do another defend. Then I'm also gonna do a whirlwind because we do get defense from just casting attack spells. Let's go. Okay. Finesse, we're going to... Oh, beautiful. Dude, expect a fight is so good. Alright. We're gonna make that motherfucker vulnerable. 28's everything. Oh my god. Oh, it looks like a health potion. It's red and it's a potion, okay? 11 block, get another 11 if you have exhausted cards this turn. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Do we like this? Or do we want another uppercut? Let's go block. Okay, let's I'm gonna do some resting. I'm gonna do some some zzing. What the fuck is this? Whenever I enter a question mark room, heal for 4 HP? Alright. I'm for it. I'm gonna rest up again. Okay, I'm almost at full HP now. Let's get another 4 HP. Move 2 cards from my deck. Add normality. I cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. Enchant card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. So that I always get it. Do I want to remove cards or do I want to enchant this? Because this seems really good. But removing cards seems good, too. Let's go ahead and one of the worst curses. Too late. Wait, can I go back? No, can't go back. Things we learn with our bodies. That's just a card in your hand, though, right? Or is that a permanent debuff thing? Alright, I'm doing it. Sorry. That's a skill. We need attacks. So, even if I did Evil Eye, which would be fine. I could do an uppercut and it would do nothing. I would have to do... I would do... Evil Eye... Strike. Yeah, I would have to do... Uppercut. Strike. Stomp. I think. But maybe the block is better. I think the vulnerable... I think the vulnerable helps just too much. Yeah. Oh, I can't. No, I can't play more than 3 cards. Oh, wait. This is genius. Hold on. One, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, it's all attacks. And this is a curse on attack. Never mind. Okay, that was big punt, big punt, big punt. Ow. My face. Okay. Okay, so we want to sit up strike. Actually, we kind of want to bash into a sit up strike. Yeah, bash into a setup strike, into an Iron Wave, into Whirlwind. And then at least we have some armor. Okay. I'll transfer all my attacks into it. Okay, so we got to make sure not to have the attacks for it. Okay, for each attack in hand. Okay, so the skill. Okay, this is gonna hurt, but it may win us the game. Copium. Maybe not. It was close. Oh, it did, because vulnerable. I was like, did I misdo this math? I was like, hold on a second. Hellraiser, yeah, let's go. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, played against a random enemy again. Do I need more cards containing strike in it? How many cards contain strike in it? I mean, I play vulnerable a lot. Maybe I'll have to get more vulnerable cards. So we are going to, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. And I'm going to do Battle Trance, I guess, because why not? Oh, that's pretty good. I can do Bash. I kind of wanted to Rampage. I think I have to do Rampage, but I need to do this. Yeah, fuck it. They can all do 16 damage. Okay. Already has vulnerable. 25 damage. Okay. So let's get extra strike. This isn't a boss, so I don't want to go crazy. Did this number go down? Huh? Weird. Okay. Cringe. Alright, so I can only do 3 spells. 1. Uh, 2. 3. That's all I got. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Why couldn't have I had more? I needed more. For each attack card. Okay. Probably didn't do that correctly at all. I actually do need this. Yeah! Fuck you, motherfucker. Boom! Colorless potion. Colorless cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Let's go. Top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Gain 7 block. Exhaust 1 card at random. Okay. This just plays the top card of the pile. Regardless of what it is. So I feel like that's a good play. We get 4 HP every time we go to one of these. So that's nice. Okay, pay 50 gold. I have 171 to add 2 enlightenment to my deck. I don't have 100. Oh, I do have 125. Remove 1 card from my deck. Okay, reduce the cost of all cards in my hand to 1 this turn. Exhaust. Okay, so I can remove that 1, or I can add 2 enlighten. What do you think I should do? Should I remove that restriction, or should I... I think I should remove the card, right? I think I should remove the restriction. Yeah. Oh man, I have to rest up. Oh my god. We're going into a butthole, chat. Okay, well. Apply vulnerability. Is gaining 5 block for that worth it? Probably not. 5 block for 3 HP? Does it do the same thing? I don't know. I know that didn't even do anything. Cringe, bruv. The fuck is that? Good for the, do I always want to play this? It's making it sound like I want to play this. Get further away from the sand pit. In 4 turns, you'll be eaten and die. Oh. Yeah. I kind of want to get away from that. You're right. Let's make it vulnerable. Okay. You need to fucking calm down. Alright. Well, I need to get more energy. So I need this. I need this. It would be funny just to whirlwind and then primal force. Turn all this into rocks. So now everything should be like go fuck yourself. In theory. Yeah. Give me that. Hmm. 25 damage. It's only 15. 25 damage. 25 damage. I'll lose a life just for that. Yeah, sure. No, my plating wore off. Okay. 3 turns. I want to attack. Because I need that. Lose 3 HP, gain 2. Should I go for the double escape or should I go for like the Demuge with this? This is big damage. I'm like, how much is it hitting me for? So it's killing me. It's not good. Be great if you didn't kill me. All right, let's go ahead and block. Let's go ahead and attack. I should probably havoc and defend. No, yeah, because this can do 20 to me. So I should probably. It's 19. Should I run and defend? Yeah. Possibilities are endless. Oh, shit. I thought it was a frantic escape. So let's go ahead and block. Didn't like that turn. Ow. It gave me 30. I'm like, actually, fuck next turn. All my attack skills into a giant rock. My one attack skill. Wonderful. I'm dead. I died. I died! No! Is this my true potential? Is this my true potential? Floors climbed 33. He's killed 2. I mean, that was my very first run of playing Spire. Like, I never played the first one. This is my first run on the second one. Nice potions. Oh, yeah, I forgot about them. I forgot about them. I forgot about them the first time, too. I don't know what unlock means, but I'm unlocking it. Timeline, reveal, unlock cards, relics, and much more. And proceeding! Mother of Resurrection. Meow! Awaken from our slumber. This sounds like some... Actually sounds like some type of isekai type. I woke up as a vending machine type shit. Meow! Ironclad. Warrior from faraway land entered the Spire driven by pure instinct and blood. Oh shit, okay. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25%. Yeah, I like that. But the attack ones, we were doing a lot of attack. I like this one. Oh, it's all of them? All of them show up? New Spires reopening. Oh, I got a little dude with a dude face mask thing. The Silent. They're very creative in their character naming scheme, I see. My magnum opus. A void of nothingness. But then a world came into existence. A churn about and molded itself. That which tells stories along the journey lay a planet named Perone. A mere speck in the universe, they say, is a great story about Spire took place there. Tight. Okay. And just this timeline. That's all it has. Okay, cool. Start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Oh, this is my jam right here. Hashtag team no moly. Always card advantage. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Gain 1 card reward and produce 1 random potion. Or transform 1 card. Ooh. Alright. This one. Oh, it just upgrades it? Oh, I thought it was changing it. Like actually transforming it. It just changed it. Yeah, what up, Ice? How's it going? How you been? Should we just truck along this right path? We can like smack an elite in the dick right over here? I don't know. I don't know any of this. 5 block. Okay, so it's the same thing. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 week. Okay. I mean, that's not... Yeah. You've been loving it? I haven't played it. I haven't played the first one, so it's an interesting experience so far. I've only played 1 round. So it's definitely gonna take me some time to get used to it. Slimed. Draw a card, exhaust. Can I just cast it? I don't get it. Oh, okay. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. You could just cast it. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Okay. That'll work. This is good. It'll take a minute to get the cards. Hiya! Alright, finally. So what is the same thing for the most part? But if you beat this ever, number one would be cool. Still, because they're different characters and stuff. Retain your hand for 2 turns? Retain cards are not discarded in a turn. Okay. Wait, do you still draw your cards though? Apply 4 poison? Oh, this is my type of shit right here. Are we doing some dots? Okay. Damage for patient people. I like it. I like it. Oh, it's actually 3 energy. I didn't even notice. Hey, a poison. I need to empower my poison. How do I do that? Let's go ahead and deal 3 damage and apply weak. Let's do this thingy. And let's just go ahead and block. Let's go ahead and apply. Just gonna apply poison to everybody. We're just gonna go ahead and apply that poison. Ow. It's 12, 18. This motherfucker. Put a card from your discard pile to your hand. It costs 0 energy. Deal 7 damage X times? Okay, that could be gross. Deal 3 damage to random enemies. I love that too. I like random. Gain 4 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. We are going to need some damage because right now we don't really have much damage. But I do like this. 3 damage. This is ridiculous. But yeah. Ha ha. Put an attack from your draw pile. Get 4 block, draw a card. That's good for 0. I do like finesse. Finesse is a nice card, to be fair. TBF. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. I'm kind of fucking with this poison. So I see common ones again. If it matters, cards have rarity. So I see common ones. Oh, so like this is, I assume, crazy. I don't know what, like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what the rarities are. Like, I assume this is bad, but it's on like discount, but it seems good. But it's like gray, blue, gold. That's it. But it fucks with the poison. I'm going with it. I'm fucking with the poison. I don't care. I'm playing the game incorrectly. Deal with it. Wait, does this last the whole game or? I don't even know. I think so. Yeah, the whole fight. That was rude. Yeah. uh, Oh my god, I need to do a little defending. I need to let that person kill themselves. Okay, so we got this, and then we can skewer them. There we go. Us being tiny probably doesn't help. I should see what that debuff actually does. The gain 10 block, deal 10 damage seems pretty good. Although, draw a card if you draw a skill, gain 3 block. That's not bad either. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Ooh. Ooh. We're going for poison and block, everybody. Okay, here's the tough decision. Do we go here to get up to this because we might do some damage, or do we go to the question mark? And then just fall all the way straight up to the right. I'm going question mark up to the right. Fuck it. First time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Increase block gain from this card by 2. Increase damage on this card by 2. Wait, I can put this on the skewer. That's crazy. Yeah, sure. I'm like, wait a second. Hold on. That's very good. Okay, I might only be able to make it through 2 fights. So I think I might have to go through this way. I don't think I can make it through 3 fights. You think I can make it? I'll make it through 3 fights. Fuck it. Good luck. Thanks. I do this for a living. I'm like, I might as well just go like all block. If it's not going to be removed, I might as well go all block. When you're still thinking stronger than alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Okay, sure. Yeah. We'll do that 100%. And fuck me. I keep forgetting that uses literally everything. Um, 6 damage. It's gonna hit me for 11. And it's gonna debuff me. Oh, I would have died to poison if I... Wait, did it heal? Oh, fuck me. Well, that's bad. It's definitely bad. Okay, we're gonna have to do lots of blocking. This should, I think, die, but I don't trust. I'm like, I have no trust. Defend. Strike. Skewer. 9 damage 3 times. How the fuck? Deal 10 damage if fatal, gain an additional card reward. I mean that's good, but I want poison. I need to apply poison. But I need 10 damage. All right, does the poison do more damage based on the poison stacks, or is it just based on the turns? So like if I do poison stab and poison stab, is it just going to say you're poisoned for 6 turns? Or is it going to do 6 poison and then 5 poison, 4, 3, 2, 1? Stacks, -1 a turn. Okay, cool. Okay, that's what I thought. Sly. This card is discarded from your hand before the end of the turn. Play for free. Okay, I don't have any discard spells, so that's not going to help. Honestly, I think this is my only option. And I think I'm fucked. All right. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives a 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Interesting. Huh. Let's poison it. Do we skewer? I don't know what the... I just worry about... I mean, it's not gonna... It's not doing anything to me, right? Tends to use a buff. Okay. Shall we begin? We shall not. Okay, now I have no... All right, yeah. So I have to do that. And they're going to take me for 25. So 50... I'm dead regardless, right? Yeah. Rip. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. I just went the wrong way. I don't know what I confirmed. I want the... This is the salty run back though. Oh, I got another duder. Wait, so what is the multiplayer? What do you do for the multiplayer? Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block? Eh. Eh. Let's go and go this way. Why not? Why the fuck not? It's great. What is it? Like, is it co-op? Or is it like PvP? What exactly is it? I have no idea. So it's only going to attack for 3 damage. So it shouldn't make it through my 8 armor. RPG party style? I'm going to try that. I'm gonna have to try that. Okay, let me just apply weak to you. I'm gonna strike you, but then I'm gonna defend myself. And I'm gonna defend myself again. Yeah. Okay. No, I took damage. Alright, I'm gonna have to discard a strike. It's gonna be attacking me for 11. Then I have to make sure I have more than 11 armor. Oh, it's attacking me for 18 now. Oh, hi. Easy, weak. This should kill. Okay, fine. Finally. Fucking finally. Add 1 shiv into your hand. Deal 4 damage, exhaust. Draw 1 card, discard a card. We're gonna do some pointy stabby thingies. That's what we're doing. We're gonna do some point stabby thingies. Yeah, it's profit if you want to play. Some co-op if you want to show me it around. I'm down. Oh, new replay card. Game block. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing too safe, but at the same time, I'm also not. If I only get like poison and defense shit, I think it's fine. Yeah. Because the poison will eventually kill them, and they'll always have weakness. And then they'll eventually die. Once we can upgrade our like attacks, that will actually give good poison. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Exhaust. Alright. That's what you're doing. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Backflip? Oh shit. Okay. Dude, I got that type of money that make a stripper do a backwards flip. Next time you're on, Gutty real quick. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we'll have to link up. Hit me up in the Discord. I feel like gain 5 block, draw 2 cards is really good. I think that's what we're gonna do. Question marks. Lose 18 HP? That's a lot of gold, though. That's like more than what I have right now. Fuck it. I'll take it. We take those risks. First time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Okay, fuck that. Gain 9 HP and upgrade a card of my deck. See, I told you, everything would work out perfectly. I wonder if I could do this. So, like, whenever I play a card, I get, like, more than one block. Because right now, everything costs 1, which is, like, perfect, basically. Right? But I want to get more than 3 poison. But getting this would be really nice, too. Drawing 2 cards is obviously really good if we can upgrade that, but I like the block. What does this do? Innate. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. Whenever I play a card, gain a block. So I'm gonna apply weak to this thing that's gonna attack me. Are they gonna I mean, I need to kill this thing. I guess I didn't even need to do that. I could have just killed it. I do need to kill this. Gives me 2 status cards. See, I think I just apply poison. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, and now these 2 are gonna attack. Attack for 8. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Yeah. Not the cards I was looking for, but you know what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It'll get me closer to the card I was looking for, I guess. I still think we're supposed to get rid of these slimed cards. Is this only gonna do 12 damage? Oh, perfect. You got fucking 1 HP. You're gonna give me cards. Thank you. Thank you for your 1 HP. What a dick licker. Yeah, let me actually kill it. That's probably a smart idea. Let me actually kill the thing that I need to kill. Yeah, I go ahead and kill that. Fuck that thing. Apply 3 week. That's right. I need to stop forgetting. I need to stop forgetting about my potions. Deal 7 damage. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, you may play for free. I only have 1 discard card right now. But it's still 7 damage to all enemies, which is nice, but poison stab. Pokey. Pokey, pokey, pokey. Yeah. And we need to find a way. Yeah, like that. We need to find a way to get more armor and life gain. Get a block, discard a card. Do I just go defense, defense? I think yeah, strike a little bit. Like, this is actually kind of difficult now. I'm like, Alright. 3 damage, make it weak. Hiya. Hiya. I have 9 armor. It's going to hit me for thrice. This is a pretty easy poison. And defend, because it's attacking twice. Now it's going to attack normally. But we're going to make it weak anyway, and we're going to make it poisoned, and we're going to attack it. All right. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. That's pretty good. I need some type of AoE spell. So, do I need a fire? I guess I can go here. Procure 2 random potions. Can't do that. Losing 9 HP hurts, but it is what it is, right? What did it make? Deal 7 damage to all what? 7 damage to all enemies? Alright. So we took a random deal, or we took a 6 damage and turned it into a deal 7 damage to all enemies. Still costs 1, and it has Sly. So we can cast for free. That's not bad. Definitely going to rest up though. Probably don't need to, honestly. Not in the first section. First time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Did we upgrade a card? Did we upgrade a card? Or do we do question marks? Let's upgrade a card. Maybe this, so that they're weak for longer periods of time. Obviously the multiple poisons is nice. Poisons for additional turn or longer. What's this? 8 damage, poison 4. So yeah, it adds 1 turn of poison. This do 4 damage, weak for 2 turns, which we like. 11 block and a card. 8 block and 2 cards. 9 damage to all enemies. That's not bad. That's not a bad upgrade. But I think we have to pretty much... What is he even doing at 8 now? This is one of our biggest defenses, though, right now, is applying weak. So whenever they attack us... So putting it on them for 2 turns is really, really nice. If this drew an extra card, I would probably do it on the backflip. Okay, we'll do it on the poison stab. We're stabbing people. Poisoningly. After image. So that thing is now weak, even though it was planning to attack. Let's go ahead. What is dagger spray? 4 damage to all enemies twice. Pokey. And... maybe I do just do this. 8 damage. Or do I do defense? Oh, fuck it. I wasn't that bad. I ended up not being that bad. Oh, that's bad. I don't know what this does still, but... Shrink. Well, shrink beetle... My attacks deal 30% less? This fucking shrinker beetle, dude. It's a good thing poison goes through. That's gonna attack me for 7? Ugh. That's not good. Okay, 4 damage to everyone. Okay, an 8 block. Discard a card. And do another defense. So we don't die. Ow. Okay. Hold on. Can we actually kill one of these? Alright, fuck this thing. Alright, we're just gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to poison stab it. And oh, it's just gonna die. So I can gain 8 and discard a card and I'll be fine. Or I can strike this and then I'll only take 2 damage. Yeah, which isn't the worst. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and poison you. They intend to use a buff. Okay, so we just do that. And we just do that. And they're almost dead. Oh, they have 1 HP. They put strength on themselves. What am I to do? Pokey. Poison Pokey. We definitely need more poison. Deal 1 damage. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Trying to think if I understand that. I feel like that's a lot. Because that's a whole battle, right? So if you get this like a whole bunch, like if you draw it a lot. Because we got a question mark, a regular, a raid, and then a thingy. Or we got a thingy. Yeah, I think we should upgrade a card. Oh, it goes down to 2 instead of 3. That does make it a better card, for sure. Because I haven't seen a way to get more energy with this character yet. But granted, I'm not even anywhere close to getting all the cards. Because this is going to be a lot. Do my other poison stab. Yeah, I mean, it's our only rare, so we might as well, right? You're weak. Okay, it's still gonna do 12 damage to me. I guess it's really just... That's all I had. Oh, gains 1 strength every turn? Oh, that's not good. Jesus. It's already doing that much? Maybe this was a really good card to get. Much better than I expected. Ow. One, two. I had 0 defensive spells. That was really bad. Oh, it's gonna attack 3 times? So it's 15. Alright, that's the most I can get anyway. At 21. Can you do it? Oh, you're weak. Take that, bitch. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We take those. Proves block gained from cards. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. That's just that turn? That's weird. I've never seen this card. Huh. It gains 9 block. I did it. I didn't. Oh. Okay. That's gonna hit me for 4. I have a thing for 6. So do I just kill this thing? Just say fuck it? All right. And then we're going to discard that. And then we're gonna defense. Jesus. Ow. 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 I'm anticipating. You're gonna get weakened. I have like nothing that's actually giving me armor this turn. It's funny. I mean, I do, but not really. Aha! Gain 2 dex. Four block. More of those. I feel like this would just be a much better card. And I need to rest. Because... Alright, at least I have things. 2 decks if you're interested with the other Paragon. Yeah. The dex is only on cards though, not the abilities, I think. Aha, poison stab, bitch. Take that. Take that. Blocked. All of it. It's about to be murder. It's about to be more poison. I'm gonna take a lot of damage out of this one. Ow. Great X. It can murder again? I do have defend. I'm like, I don't know if that's the right play to do it or not. I definitely need to do this. I definitely need to poison stab. And I definitely need to at least do that. And 7 damage to everybody. Yeah! Stunned? How the fuck did I stun it? I have no idea. Oh, I don't like that. What is that? I can only play 1 card? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's defense. Oh, I can potion, though. That's true. I hate that. I have nothing on my block. Actually. I should just die. I shouldn't have to use that. In theory. In theory. Right? Yeah, see, perfect. Everything went better than expected. Is this X strength? Apply X weakness? Exhaust? Sick. Deal 10 damage if fatal. Again, an additional card reward. Turn your next skill. Wait, this turn, your next skill is played an additional time. Interesting. What is the card reward? Like this, I just get an additional one of these. And that's it? Is that what it's saying? I think I kind of want this. I don't know why. Oh, I'm hella dead. Like, where the fuck am I gonna go? I have 8 HP. How the fuck am I gonna get to one of these? Oh, okay. He healed me. Upgrade 4 cards? Sure. They're like all terrible. Poison stab. Sure. That one, and that one. I have no idea what they changed to. Okay, 6 block and 6 block. It's nice. X plus 1. Alright, useless. Gain 3 decks that turn. Alright, you'll have to see it. Extra poison stabs. I guess to go all the way through the question marks. Doesn't really do much damage yet. Alright, well. It's a little scary. Let's go and weaken you. Oh. Sorry, anticipate first. My bad. Let's go ahead and backflip. So we want to flick. Yeah. Oh, if it did the random 6 damage to this one, it would have died. Oh, it's only one? Aw, cringe. Alright, well. This doesn't even die, which is sad. It takes 2 turns. Alright. The random 6. Come on. The random 6 damage. Hiya! 69 out of 70. Nice. Regen 5 heals HP at the end of your turn. Each turn regen is reduced by 1. Oh. Oh, it's a potion. I thought it was one of these things, and I was like, what the Deal hit damage, apply week 1. I do want that. The anticipate is still nice, but not really fantastic. Draw a card, discard a card might work. But I think the draw a card, discard a card is probably best. You have found debuffs help? Yeah. The weakness that I've been fucking around with weakness. Weakness has been destroying people. You can also see what the cards upgrade into in the reward screen. Not sure what button that's on. I didn't know that either. Our speculators at the start of your third turn gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Oh yeah. It's additional damage to attacks. Okay. Alright. We like that. We take those. Sharp 2. Block 2. Can I add block 2 to this? Wait, I mean block 2 to... Where is it? Can I add block 2 to this? To after image? Fuck. No, you can't. God damn it. Alright, well. Well, you can't go back. So I fucked myself. Alright, well. Whatever, dodge and roll. That was terrible. It's 50% more damage, but you lose 2 HP. Transform cards become a random card of any rarity. Oh yeah, put this on murder. Oh yeah. We're putting that shit on murder, baby. Oh, it's not really gonna do anything. Draw a card, discard a card. Discard strike. And yeah. I'm just gonna do that. It still goes through the graveyard. It still gets shuffled in. Being protective, I think, is safer. Let's go ahead and make this Motherflower weak. And then we'll do guaranteed 6. Something again. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to do that. And do we double poison the same thing? Sure. And then it just dies next turn. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? It didn't die? I was almost super surprised. Okay, so it doesn't even have strength or weakness right now. Oh, it would apply weak. Yeah, I'll take 2. Sure. I'll take 2. Poison Pokey. Poison Pokey. Oh. I guess. That thing. That does a lot of damage. 1 for 3 skills? Alright. Apply 6 to all. That's what I'm talking about. Finally. Finally. Apply 2 weak and 11 block. That's amazing. But this is Haze Plus. So we're gonna do some Haze Plus. We're gonna Haze Plus it. You know what I'm saying? All right. So this thing is gonna attack for 9. I say let's go ahead and poison it. And let's just defend. Okay. I do like this. Empower. Enemy uses the buff. It says to block on its turn. Alright, so I can't even keep this. Cringe. Alright, so I can poison stab you again. I can do this. I can do a little bit of that, and I can do this. Because it's upgraded, so automatically gets it. Haze. Prep, draw a card, discard a card. Alright, at least it'll get us a... it'll get us an armor. Ow! Motherfucker. Oh, I should anticipate. Defend. Strike. strike. No. I need... Aha! Weakness! Pokies! Murder! Forgot about Sly. Oh, that's right. I didn't... Yeah, I forgot. I did forget about that. I completely forgot about that. Gain 12 block. Are there any of these that I would rather not have? Start your turn. Apply 2 poison to all enemies. That's fucking crazy. Choose one of 3 random skill cards to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. I mean, that can come in handy. HP at the end of your turn. Each turn, regen is reduced by 1. 5 decks. This is just a flat-out block potion. Yeah, I don't think we need the block potion. Should we rest? I mean, the regen potion will pretty much get us to full health. I think we smith something. What's inside a meal ticket? Whenever I enter a shop, heal for 15 HP. Okay, where the fuck is the... Alright, I need to get to the shop. I need to get to a shop. Stat. Alright, whenever I play a card, gain 1 block. Start of my turn, apply 3 poisons to everybody. We're just gonna cast this to, like, draw a card and discard a card. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna roll that, and then I'm also going to make this. I thought that actually still did something, because it still was +1. Okay, apparently I'm stupid. Apply 6 poison to everybody? Yes. Ow. That hurt. Alright, we got it. Alright. I can't even tell if I'm... Okay, extra dex. Okay, that's 17 poison. 9. And That should be dead. Okay, I'm like, I don't know if I'm stacking poison on them every turn or not. Okay, it looks like I am. Boom! Poison pokey. 10-9 for 2 turns. I should use this on this time. This just seems fun, but I don't know if it's going to be good. I'm going to heal for 15 once I get to that shop, though. Do you think we can get there? I think we can. I believe in us. Do you like damage apply 1 week? Or do another... I think we do this because it's 0, we automatically get. So this is raid boss, and then fire, question mark, and then shop. Huh. We could upgrade a card and then kill, heal here. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So we'll draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. That'll give us a nice little bit of an advantage. Okay. So whenever we play a card, we get to block. That's going to attack us for 9. Oh, okay. All right, that's a lot. Do I have the draw discard? I don't have discard. But I do need to do that. It would be nice to do that, but... Remember Sly? Yeah, but there was no... Oh! I could discard it with I could discard it with this. I was looking for something I could discard it with. I could have discarded with that. Wow. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, this is just draw 2 cards, but it... Okay, it does gain 2 energy and draws 2 cards. Play 5 poison. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of the card into your hand. What card am I choosing? Wait, what? All right, well, I think I'm gonna need a little bit of defense here. Yeah, just a little bit. That's fine. I'll anticipate. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. 8 damage, 4 poison. Do you do double defend so we don't take any damage? I think we kill this one. Alright. Still take some. We still take some damage, but I think it's fine. We're going to apply weak to this. We're going to back foot. Do I just poison stab and then... I mean, I could do this. And then get rid of... defend and defend. Do another anticipate. Is... Yeah, that would be... It would be nice. It's kind of a lot. But then... Yeah, I think we'd do that. Alright. Okay. So we got weak on them for 1 turn. Weak wears off. Don't worry about it. It's the start of our turn. Oh. But applying 6 to all. Pokey. Oh. I should have done that first. Use all spells available. Keep attacking. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Cause 0. Okay, that sounds a bit OP. Apply 5 poison. 6 damage and apply 3 poison. And oh, it's another poison time. Is the 5 poison better? Than the poison stab. If it was to all creatures, I would say yes, for sure, but... And if this was a poison stab plus, I would say yes. They're all, I mean, they're all kind of shitty, but... Alright. Okay. So... we are going to get at least a little bit of something, something, something. Okay, so if this card is discarded from your hand, so I do that, and then I click. I don't exactly understand how to use it. Does it just automatically do it? Yeah, the poison stab is probably better because this applies 5 poison, but the poison stab plus is 8 damage and 4 poison. And this is 4 damage to everything. Oh my god, ow. Ow. My face. Oh, but Haze, though. But Haze. Haze is such a cool card. Look at this. We could apply it to everything. It's just our entire turn, that's all. What's so wrong with that? Okay, so this is gonna do 6 I mean, that's gonna kill me if I don't do something. Okay, anticipate, good. Oh, it has Sly. Oh my god. What a fucking goated card. What a goated fucking card. Goated card. Can't even get past my armor. 'Cause you's a little bitch. So that's dead. I'll defend and attack and just in case. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure she died of the poison. This one's super rough. That was the only time I lost HP on that fight was me just paying 2 life to use that spell. 3 thorns? Oh my god, I have thorns? Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. That's fucking stupid. Discard your hand. Add 1 shiv. Deal 20 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. What the hell? I like this one. The Storm of Steel, I mean, I guess I use the Sly stuff. I could probably use it later. So maybe I should get it anyway. It is only 1. Yeah. Might as well. Okay, so I get 15 HP just from showing up and saying, yo, what up, homie? Let me erase this. The bomb. What's on sale? Oh. Oh, I could get another Sly. Yeah, I could help proc those Sly cards. Yeah, and I could get another haze from it. Okay, so what are these these? And then these are potions. These bottom 3 are potions, and these 3 are like trinkets, which are what these are. Relics. Oh, so Art of War is probably really good for my deck. Like if I take out the poison stabs, and I go more into and take out the murder. Let me just take out the murder. Well, I don't know. Are these is Sly? Yeah, Sly is a skill, or the haze is a skill, and the deadly poison is a skill. So eventually. Yeah, this could be pretty good. But yeah, I think getting another haze is good. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Oh, so like if I pay life for something. Or once they attack me. I don't know. Random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift +1. What the hell is this? Can't I just get all of these? I'm like, wait a second. Can I just get all of these? Gain 50 block? What the shit? If you take unblocked attack damage, this combat, you die. That is hilarious. I mean, you know I'm buying that. You know I'm buying that. The bomb? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this is sweet. Take unblocked attack damage. This combat, you die. I'm not gonna take more than 50 damage. Oh, psh. How's that gonna happen? There's no way that could happen. Okay, we're actually gonna have to rest up on this one. I didn't get much. I didn't get very much HP on that. I call shenanigans. They apply. They want to. Oh. Okay, so we could do this. And I can just kind of start them on their poison journey of fun. What? Discard your hand. All right. It's perfect time for Shiv. But it's good for this too. I don't really want to discard a card, but it's better than that. Or should I just do the haze? Should I just discard the haze and apply the poison? And then I guess I could do that. 8 times 3. I would prefer if you didn't. So let's just go ahead and defend. And then I'm going to pokey you. And then I'm going to pokey you again. Ow. Alright. Discard pile. We can do... I mean, deadly poison is the best thing we have, really. Put a card from your discard pile to your hand. Cause 0 this turn. Drink. I mean, I could just do this. Or can neutralize. What do I have? Game 5 block, draw 2 cards. Should I do backflip? Should I get a fucking backflip? Hmm. Okay, so the other thing we do have is the upgrade. How do I see what this upgrade? Oh, view upgrades. 75 block. Okay. Huh. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. I didn't actually mean to click on that. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine. And then let's do that. And then with this. And then I'll shiv. I only got 6 armor for that? I swear I should have had more. Dexterity, defend, defend. I want to get the 4. I want to get the extra energy. And if I, at the end of my turn, I take 7 damage. It's taking 30 damage per turn. I should be able to kill him. Right? Copium. Sly. Damn. That was my bad. I can't discard a card though. Ow. Okay. So now we could do backwards flip. We could do a deadly poison. And just do a defend. Oh. Actually, yeah, so upgrade all cards in my hand. Send me intends to heal. How the fuck do I deal with that? How the fuck do I deal with that? These are like already plussed. It's only going to hit me for 11. So this doesn't do too much for me. So I feel like doing a roll and a haze is probably for the best. But I think it's fine. I like that I can go through 50 damage. Die from poison. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Son of a bitch. Grand finale? Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. How am I supposed to plan that? I guess you can kind of just get lucky with it, but it is also 0. Deal 10 damage of fatal. Do that. Sly. Gain 1 dex. Gain 4 thorns. We are doing thorns. Wait, does thorns hit when you're doing... Does thorns hit when you're doing shields? It doesn't in a lot of games. That's why I ask. Thorns hit when you're hit, even when you block the hits? Okay. I'm down with the thornness. I'm down to get thorny. Or thorny as fuck, boy. Move 2 cards from a deck, gain 9 max HP at a rest site. Add 1 whistle to your deck. Deal 33 damage, stun the enemy, exhaust. Yeah, and it's a slight. The other one's a slight card. Yeah. I think they're removing 2 cards from my deck and getting 9 max HP at the rest site is probably pretty nice. Oh, I don't get to remove it now? That's a bit cringe, isn't it, bruv? Oi. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and weaken this. I should have actually probably done that first. I wish I had more things to... Actually, I wish I had more things to discard now. Yeah, now I wish I had more things to discard with. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill him. All right, that's not good. Okay, Sly, we have two things. Damn it. Okay. I will not take unblocked damage. But I want to poison all enemies. But I'll do this. I guess I could do both. Oh my god, there's no way you're gonna get around that much. Aha! Pokey! Cast everything. Maybe there's achievements. Expose plus. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply vulnerable exhaust. I mean, I didn't... yeah, I mean, that sounds great. Yeah, we take that. Alright, we're fully healed. Hey, this is 50% off. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Should we get this? And a coin thingy. End your turn without block. Gain 6 block. We'll always have block. Unless we don't cast anything. Start of each elite combat. No. Into decks. Discard any number of cards. Then draw that many. This could be useful. But the Echoing Slash would probably be more useful. And since it's on 50% off, it's pretty good. Although the salvo. Deal 12, retain your hand this turn. I don't know. I think getting the slash and the coin is what I need to do. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Not even gonna lie. Alright. Okay, so now if I blocked, draw 2 cards. Do we anticipate And we gain 11 and discard a card, right? Or do we actually just do this? We'll go up to 15. No, I think we need to do this. Yeah. All right. By week 2, yes. Okay, so now we can actually defend. And then we could poison stab. And then we can murder this piece of shit. We don't have 10 armor though. Okay, now we should be able to. Gain 54. Yeah, we'll gain 54. Why not? Just in case we draw something actually good. Yeah, it's fine. I think we can do that for the rest. Yeah. Yeah, and then it'll be weak for a bit. Well, now all my slide cards are here. Wonderful. Oh, he insta kills? Oh, is it when I... Oh, is it for the rest of the whole thing if I don't take damage? Or if I take any damage? I didn't know that. Okay. I thought it was just like for that turn. I didn't know it was for the whole fight. Yeah, I didn't know it was for the whole fight. I thought it was just for that one turn. Poison is triggered one additional time. That's what I like to see. I don't care. What the fuck is that? Sure. Like, what am I looking at here? I don't care about this bullshit. New relics. We like new relics. All right. Interesting. All right. Daily. Jeez, I can't even. I have to do a single run with all characters and beat Act 3. I haven't even beat Act 3 once. I'm dog water at this game. So far. I've never played it before. I've never seen it. Give me a minute. Multiplayer does help unlock stuff too. Yeah, y'all should be able to add me on Steam. I should have my... I think I have... I don't know if I have a Steam account. Is there a... No, there isn't one. Let's see. Was... I don't know which ones are who. I think people sent me messages, but I don't know who. Sometimes I get random invites, but I don't know who they are. So message me on Discord if you send me a message and what your code thingy is. Or I'll send you my link. I don't know why. I don't even remember how to get to the link. It's like, what is it? Is it account details? Then, no. Where the fuck is it? I know it's never again. I always forget it. I find it every once in a while. It's like you have to go into the friends section and then once you're in friends, like you can... Do I have to edit my profile to get the link? Is that what it was? It shouldn't be. Although we do have a Sodium City Steam group. So if you search, if you go to the communities and you look for Sodium City, there should be one. And you should be able to add me through there as well. Where the hell do you even get this? Oh my god. Now I gotta find this out. Where to get your Steam friend invite link? Whoa. So you go there. And... Okay, so I'm here on this page. And... Where? I don't even have that. What the fuck? That's crazy. Because I could like see where it is. Oh, am I in like family mode? No. Because I can see my profile. If I go to my profile, I could see all that shit. I could see the groups. Recently played, wishlist reviews. I can see all that, but I should be able to like view my profile or something and see my like everything else. Huh. Where the fuck is it? I know it's somewhere in here. This is gonna bug the fuck out of me. Hold on, let's see. What? Why is there no sound?
Confused with Steam ID, which is used more for item trading and links. Them and leave us a comment if you have any questions or suggestions for future videos. Awesome, let's get into it. So we're going to go open up Steam and we're going to open up friends and chat, and we're going to go here to the add friends button. Here's your friend code, so you'll send this to your friend if you need if
Is that really all it is? Is it actually just going into the friends and pressing add? I have to press add and then I can give them my friend code. Is that what it is? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, if you want to add me, go ahead and add me. And then we could do some slay the Spire tomorrow. Looks like I got a couple invites. But let me know what your name actually is. I got an invite from a Max and a Shaq. I don't know who either of those people are. So if you're a Max or a Shaq, let me know. But, okay. Holy shit, it's like 1 a.m. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. It was awesome. Love you guys. Okay, bye. I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Probably, yeah. Tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Love you guys. Bye.